Let's see if third time's the charm, shall we? This should be the last time we boot up Torneko the Last Hope, because I'm reasonably confident the Magic Dungeon is the final dungeon. Now, to prepare for it, I've made a few things. Specifically, y'all saw the Thief Stop shield that I'd made before. I've made a slightly improved Dragon X sword, and I've made a money-making Wind Shear sword. When I say money-making, I mean I combined it with the Baby Fork, so it drops money most of the time when it takes out enemies. And for those that missed it, the Wind Shear hits all 3 tiles in front of you in a horizontal line. So I was grinding with that, and as you might imagine, it makes a lot of money. It also was actually able to tear through those Yetis that gave us trouble in the forest, because that's where I was still grinding. The amount of money we currently have, if we come over to the bank, is almost 30,000. I was past that, so we've actually seen what the gift for 30,000 is, which was another melding pot, much to my somewhat disappointment. Now, I'm going to grab out a couple things first and foremost. Specifically, we're actually going to take the Medieval and the Thief Stop shield, because we're not going to take our best stuff in first go. Mostly because I'm a little worried, still, about how the final dungeon is going to be. And I'd like to get a feel for it again before we full send it. And I also don't want the stream to end too quickly, which may come back to bite me horrifically. Like, I want to point that out right now. This may absolutely blow up in my face that I'm doing it this way. Especially since I forgot that I used up my only other outside scroll. Because I was going to be cheeky and bring an outside scroll in with me. Huh, that could be a problem. But before I commit to doing that, there's something I learned while I was grinding that I want to share with all of you over here in the magic shop. Is she gained new services somewhere along the way. Specifically, I want to show y'all the Disperse service. You can be warped into any dungeon you've been to before. Now, there's a trick to that. Say if I pick the magic dungeon. She can take you to the second to last floor of any dungeon. I actually thought it was up to any floor you'd been to, because I had tested it with the forest, and she said the floor before the end of the dungeon, so I'm like, okay, maybe that's just because that's how deep that dungeon is. So I only learned this right now, that the end of the magic dungeon is actually a little bit further away than I thought. So if we really end up needing to, we can cheat the system a bit here and warp to the end of the magic dungeon. I'm not going to be doing that. But that's why I have, like, that ridiculously powered up shield and things, is if it really comes down to it, I'm going to grab our best gear, and we're going to chuck myself, like, halfway down the dungeon, if not further. I don't think I would go all the way to the 26th floor, unless we get there naturally and then we get killed. Then I may very well consider doing that. But now y'all know one of the things I learned. Most of what we have, by the way, is the product of using money-making weaponry and buying things at the shops in the forest, since we really don't get very many shops elsewhere. I had a hindsight moment right before stream, in that I should have went to the ruined dungeon at least a couple times as well, because if you'll remember, we got some really good stuff in there. And I probably could have gone in there with, like, the Wind Shear Sword and the Dragon Shield or such and walked through there just fine and collected things. I should have done that to get a bit stronger. If we don't make it in the first trip we do into the magic dungeon, I may very well make an extra trip through the ruins to pick up some goodies. As it stands, my third item is going to be a world leaf. Something I wanted to test, though, is I'm actually going to try to bring a fourth item into the magic dungeon. I want to see how many items they let you take in there. Oh, and one thing I'm going to quickly do for sanity's sake. You may notice the message that just popped up there. Yes, I did just put a save state down. And here's the thing. If we lose enough times that I lose everything, I am going to use that so that we don't have to grind for multiple hours again in order to be in a usable state again. I have no intentions of using that frivolously, but it's a time-saving measure. Okay, we were allowed in here with 4 items. So there might not be an item limit on the magic dungeon. It didn't auto-equip the thief shield because it's cursed. But I'm fine with my shield being cursed. Even if it means we're gonna hear the noise every time we put it on. Because remember, we made this shield kind of cool. It's got reflection, it's got a couple other things going on. In fact, let's walk through everything it has right quick, because even I'm forgetting at this point. It won't rust. It suppresses hunger. It reflects damage, and it prevents things being stolen. The Medable Sword kinda sucks. I actually originally was going to... Actually, no, this isn't the breakable Medable Sword. This is just one that got rusted, so it doesn't suck as much as I thought. I thought this was still the breakable one. But yeah, it leaves us at 10 and 9, which is not ideal, but it's not bad. If we end up finding a fresh Medable Sword, we're obviously going to chuck this one to the side and pick up said fresh Medable Sword. The other thing I realized is I kinda lazied a little bit on the prep, is I didn't actually make any of my weapons particularly strong. Silver shields are nice, by the way, because they're one of the ones that don't rust. I only found one of them before now, and I lost it. Because that was the only forest run that I died on during grinding. Had a really neat silver shield that I had upgraded. So that it wouldn't rust, and I believe it suppressed hunger as well. I think I just merged it with a steel shield. There wasn't like anything too crazy to it yet, because I hadn't found another blade shield when I was able to buy it. Yeah, you might be wondering, why did you worry about upgrading a wind shear sword? Well, I was thinking about how we kind of got crowded out in that monster zoo on floor 20. And if it comes down to it, we may very well need a means of attacking a wider angle in order to deal with that. Now, the biggest problem with that idea at the moment is that the wind shear sword is not actually that strong. So I may very well, combine it with the Dragon X sword, even though that's kind of putting all of our eggs in one basket. We'll kind of be playing with 2 baskets here, which is part of why I specifically had 2 world leaves in storage. Is my main intention was I was more than likely only going to have time for 2 serious attempts at this dungeon because of how long it takes to get through the dungeon. So I was figuring a world leaf for each attempt gives each attempt significantly better odds of success. And it's mainly actually those. Oh, moldy bread, huh? Just naturally occurring moldy bread. Get that shit out of here. But yeah. I'm figuring the world leaves are actually the thing that would take longer to get than a buffed up weapon in or armor. It is unfortunate that I still don't have very many rings to work with. Because I believe we found both of the rings we were using in the ruins? Either we found them both in the ruins or we found one of them here. Which is why I didn't go grinding for rings. I probably should have. But I also only did my grinding, like, before stream today and 1 or 2 runs yesterday. Because I was doing that dance that I do sometimes with this type of thing, where I'm like, well, I want to grind and make sure I'm prepared, but I don't want to over-prepare. Because it kind of takes a lot of the tension out if I'm, like, so over-prepared that I have no chance of dying. So I kind of just, like, did my best to meet myself in the middle on that one. Where we've got a couple ball and shields, some nice swords, a few odds and ends here and there. And we'll just see if any of them actually work out. Especially now that I realized I can actually bring a 4th item at the very least into this dungeon. We may actually be able to really make a big swing. So I shouldn't have tested with 4. I should have tested with more than that. That's on me. But if this attempt fails, I'll just stack a bunch of things in Torneko's pocket and send him in this general direction and see what happens. Like, we'll just go in stocked with food and everything. But I kind of want to... Like, the ideal result for me would be winning this attempt right now. Not because of time. It would actually be less than ideal with regards to time. But it would be ideal in that it shows that I could do it with the tools we had, instead of having to have done extra legwork to make it happen. That would make me happy. Now, I will say, I don't anticipate that happening, especially since we just got our shit pushed in by a random little pillow rat, but, you know. Those things have always been a problem when we're at the lower levels. You missed. You didn't miss that time, but I would rather if you just kept missing, honestly. There we go. Go ahead, keep shooting me, see how well that works out for you. Ha! Joke's on you. My shield's rust-proof. Yeah, we do have a bronze and a silver shield, but remember, our shield is cursed, so we're kind of stuck with it. What does X-ray do? Oh, right, it's the identify item one. Twin hits would make our sword better, so we may as well at least get rid of one of the levels of negative effect on this sword. Brings us back up to sword 11 at least. Honestly, I had a very near miss with disaster on the run right before I started up today, because I'd found a really neat steel shield, and I'd found a way to upgrade it. But I was right at the floor where all the zombies are that ruin your shield. I somehow made it through like 5 or 6 zombies without any of them managing to rust my shield. And I still don't know how. Because I didn't even kill all of them first swing or anything. Just somehow they all just went stupid and didn't actually do the thing. Thankfully, sometimes that's all it takes. Sometimes you can rely on the stupidity of your enemies. You know, I don't know if the flame attacking counts as fire damage, but if it does, our other shield's gonna be great against them. Because the dragon shield reduces fire damage, and that's what our other shield is built off of. Is a fire protection shield, steel shield for hunger reduction, and I believe a leather shield for anti-rust, I think was all that I put in that one. That's the one that's +9 and change, because it's ridiculous. I don't know what the final numbers on that shield are, but I believe dragon shields start at like 5 or 6 shield, so since it's +9, it would end up being like 15 shield value. Which would be pretty nice to have, all things considered. That shield has not seen the field yet. I actually only finished making the melds on that right before I started today. I did all the melding and such right before I hit the start streaming button today. Which is also where a chunk of the money went, is melding ain't cheap. And I still haven't used the 2 melding pots I had, and I don't know if I ever will. Because the problem with melding pots are you have to take them in with you, because you can't use them at home. So it becomes a choice of, well, I could bring in a melding pot and hope that it does what I want it to before anything bad happens. But you have to use up all of your carrying capacity to bring the things you want to meld with you. Or you could just pay the money, which you're not using your money for much of anything else anyway. So that is another point, actually, is when we go to do the run I expect and intend to win on, I am going to spend a bunch of our money leveling in advance as well, which is why going down to the later floors is even going to be viable. Okay, so that's where all the monsters are. And the change pot converts items, right? Yeah. Let's insert the quick save scroll, because I don't want that. Defense. Yeah, that just lowers a monster's defense. If I wanted that, we could probably find a sap staff for that that'll do the job better. The tie-down scroll doesn't help that much. And can I insert a pot in a... Nope, I can't put a pot inside a pot. I didn't think so, but I wanted to know. We want to keep the blowback and the thunder stabs. The X-ray scroll's useful. In fact, actually, let's use the X-ray scroll on the cedar staff we have. You know what? That's a good one to find out what it is. I don't think I found any of these on camera, but I did find one while I was grinding. This changes a monster into a different monster. I don't know what the limits on this are. I don't know what kind of tables it rolls on. I don't know how bad this could possibly be for me. But I'm going to be using it. If we ever encounter something particularly bad, I'm going to whip the change staff at it and hope for the best. Oh yeah, and these storage pots... Oh yeah, that sends them to the storehouse. It doesn't actually store it in the pot. That could actually be huge. What we're gonna do then is insert these other shields in there. This way, if we fail, those other shields are home. For some reason, I misremembered that one. I thought the storage pot was going to store items in it, and then you had to break it to get them back out, rather than being a wormhole straight to the storehouse. It's probably one of the other mystery dungeon games that I was thinking of where that is how that works. Because Shiren the Wanderer also has these same pots. In fact, I think it has literally an identical set of them as well, not even any different ones. Or at least the one I played had an identical set, which I... Yeah, it was the Vita one, which I think was the DICE one that came out on Steam later on. I think so. Hey, ABC. And okay. By all means, take care of what you gotta. I will be here walking through these dungeons.
Hello there.
There it goes. Wow, that alert was hella delayed. Gonna assume Sound Alerts is having a time again today. I really need to just convert everything over to Blurp or something at some point, but I keep saying I'll do that, and then I stop having the problem, then I forget about it, and then I don't fix it. I could also just go rip audio files myself and set up an internal means of doing that, which would probably be the smarter way. Ah, prevent special attacks. We're gonna want to hang on to that. There are definitely a lot of enemies who I would very much rather they never use their special moves. I don't know why I bothered obliterating that bag, because I don't think we saw any shops in the Magic Dungeon, did we? I want to say the only place we saw shops at all was the forest. Unless shops are just, like, really rare in all the other dungeons. Which is possible. I wouldn't rule it out. But I have no information to guarantee that. Oh, hey, we finally found arrows somewhere other than the mansion dungeon. Look at that. Other than tractor arrows, that is. So it turns out those archers had a chance to drop arrows the entire time, and they just never did. Interesting. Time for another tile set. This, for those that either missed us going into the Magic Dungeon or forgot, the Magic Dungeon is a combination of everywhere we've been, more or less. Complete with all the monsters, all the hazards, theoretically all the mechanics. I say theoretically because, like I was just saying, I haven't seen any shops in here. Nope, time to dance. We gotta just keep running from him till we stop dancing so we can fight back. I had at least one run fail in the forest because of those damn dance veggies. Because I got pincered between them and another monster, so I was just infinitely dancing. I'm glad the other enemies aren't awake for me to be asleep here. Uh-oh. Could I please wake up? Thank you. Kill him. There we go. Everything's okay. Mostly. Oh, these are air-ups. This might actually be a problem. And I don't have any healing items. Well, you know what that means. Thunder! There we go. Oh, thank God we got an outside scroll. Okay. If things start going horribly awry again, I'm warping out. We have the World Leaf, and I'm going to ride that out. But if we are, like, in a near-death situation without the World Leaf anymore, we're just leaving. I'm just calling that one right now. Calling my shot. That's how we get out of this mess. If everything goes horribly awry. Pretty sure that dance veggie got up, but he'll figure his life out when he wants to. Having damage reflection back is so nice. I didn't have it at all when I was doing my grinding because I was more often than not even bringing a shield in with me. I would either bring in the wind blade that I made, or I wouldn't bring a weapon in either. Oh, this is bad. But I have a solution to this. Slide away! Well, that works. You know what? I wanted to get away from them. This is a lot further away from them than I had intended. But I'll take it. Because it means I have a chance to regenerate. There we go. Wasn't there 2 monsters in here before? Oh, I think I found them. I think I found where all of the monsters are. Just waiting in a conga line of death for me. Another arrow? Huh. I'm slightly weirded out that the game is dropping a bunch of arrows now. Am I just only gonna see arrows? Is that just gonna be a thing that's gonna happen now? Oh, interesting. He stayed frozen in the pain animation until we finished leveling up. Huh. I don't know how to feel about that. Just as a concept. Okay, that guy's still sitting here. Let's kill him. We really shouldn't pass up any experience we can get our hands on in here. Especially since we have a bunch of arrows to kind of cheap things out a bit. Which I'm pretty sure those arrows didn't stack. No, they did, actually. Maybe it's just tractor arrows that are bad at stacking. God damn you. Carrots are supposed to be good for you, but they're not supposed to make you dance. There we go. Oh, and I accidentally used one of these when I was doing my grinding because I was kind of mashing through things. It takes a very long time for it to save and do the thing. It is not worth it. It does not help. It is only good if you absolutely have to stop mid-dungeon for some reason. Which from that angle, it's at least a good thing that they added. But it just is less helpful than you may think. We'll immediately eat that strength herb. We don't need to worry about that priest right now. We're going to save his services for if we actually get in trouble. He can very cheaply warp you out, though. Which is definitely worth considering. Once they become a concept that's available to you. I say not having used that service at all yet, but, you know, do as I say, not as I do, as is the usual way around here. I will tell you all the correct moves to make while I don't make them. There we go. Going toe-to-toe with those metal riders is also on that list of don't do that. By all means, if you have to, do it, but if you can avoid it, don't. We really are carrying entirely too many things. Let's identify this staff. Scapegoat. Okay, that'll be useful. Let's see if either of these are an explosive pod. Yeah. Well, that one didn't blow up. Might still have been an explosive pod that just didn't blow up. Hiya! That one didn't blow up either. It's basically I'm just ignoring any pots I don't understand. Because even getting like a melting pot in here isn't really gonna change our situation that much, especially since I sent away the spare shields we found because, well, the shield we're wearing is cursed, so it's not like we're getting rid of it to swap to a more convenient thing or being able to take it off to meld it anyway. So, it doesn't really matter, you know? Ha! Joke's on you. I'm too heavy to warp. Which I will say, I was consistently laughing at the image of Torneko walking around with that big fork. Because I really was just on the thought process from there forward of like, he's just eating all the monsters. Because some of them are just food things anyway. Like, you could absolutely turn those turtles into food. I don't care if they're called iron turtles. There's probably meat in there somewhere. The carrot demons, of course. Those would be edible, probably. You know, it's just a whole thing. Picking up storage pot, insert, steel shield. This way we just have a stock of shields at home. We don't need 2 outside scrolls in here with us either, so... And now we don't need the storage pot because it's useless. Hiya! And now we have storage space. When hits makes the sword better, so we'll just go ahead and put our... Powered up by 3! Wow, we got lucky. I didn't realize those could do multiple levels. We actually are back in the positives for this medible sword. I am really happy. And I feel like I'm about to get betrayed. I just have this sense of impending doom now suddenly. Because invariably when something good happens for me in this game, something bad immediately follows it, and vice versa. Because that's the roller coaster of luck we've been on. Because even if that's the repayment for the run I got screwed on in the forest, for example, that still means I'm back due on the backswing going the other way. Oh, I'll be damned, there are shops here. An upper, which will make the shield better. Change, a huge bread, oak staff, dragon axe, demon axe. You're telling me... Hang on. I need to make sure I understand this. You're telling me that items in a shop can be mimics. Incredible. Incredible. But you know what? I don't like the idea that you're a mimic. Be something else. I like what you are now less, I think, actually. Die. Okay, I was terrified that he was gonna call me a thief or something for killing one of his items because they were a mimic. Wow, blank scrolls are worth a lot. But that makes sense because they can be literally any scroll. I will take the upper scroll, though, because that will upgrade a shield. And I will buy the huge bread as well. Not as good a shop as I could have hoped, but that's mostly just because the fact we had no money. Need to really benefit from that with. Actually, let's sell him this pick, because I'm not going to use it. Unless I somehow, like, lose this medible sword. Is that on the ground? Anything else I want to get rid of? I'm probably never going to remember to use this paralyzed scroll. Step guard's also not that great. It's great for protecting you from spikes, but other than that, it's useless. Okay, he'll give us 750 for that, so we basically made our money back. That doesn't really buy anything good that's in here. But hopefully we'll find another shop once we have some more money to work with. And I may start bringing some more money in here with me now that I confirmed that there is shops here. Which I feel like I'm just being a fool when I said there's no shops in here, because now that I think about it, seeing the unidentified item on the ground there, I think we did actually see one shop in the Magic Dungeon the last time we were in here too. Because I also got a massive feeling of deja vu when I said, oh wow, there's actually a shop in here. Now, admittedly, feelings of deja vu can be wrong. But it's still an option to be true. So maybe I should have hung on to one of the things I sold, because we do have this change pot still. Oh yeah, it's the misleader isn't that useful, actually. We'll go and pop that in there and see what that becomes. So we got a panic, 2 dances, and a dual edge staff. Oh, give me those items. What the hell does dual edge do? Halves my health and cuts the target's health down to 1. Well, I know something I'm never using. How about we, oh, I don't know, walk back to that shop and get rid of some of these very dangerous things that I've ended up getting. Now you might be thinking, isn't that gonna burn a lot of your food? We have 3 pieces of bread, we're fine. One of which being a huge piece of bread that's not only gonna fill us up, but increase our food capacity as well. All it'll do basically is give me an excuse to actually eat the huge bread. And I may actually buy something else that's in this shop. It's just gonna take me a second to walk through here. I'm gonna put it down here so it's out of the way. Drop the dual edge. The panic staff's actually kind of useful, so we'll get rid of the panic herb. They do the same thing, but the panic staff can do it 3 times with less inputs at range. We will keep the dance herbs because I think those will make an enemy dance. Like, obviously it'll make something dance. I just don't know if it works on enemies if you throw it. Because not everything that's thrown works properly. Wow, that's worth, like, nothing. I stand corrected about buying anything, then. Good day, sir. Goddamn GameStop-ass pricing in here. It's like, here, take this all-powerful staff that can set anything's health to 1. The best I can spare you is $5. Oh! I did not realize an upper was going to remove a curse. Huh. Well, good news, our shield's not cursed anymore. Bad news, I've already sent away all of the shields, so it doesn't matter. The more you know. I guess that does make sense, because it would be the same as blessing an item in most games of this type, and usually blessings overwrite curses. Well, we can upgrade our sword again. Sure, let's do that. And honestly, since curses only prevent you from unequipping them, the curses really have yet to be a relevant concern for me in this game anyway. They may do something else, but I've just only ever noticed the you can't unequip it part of it. Oh, and as a point of keeping y'all in the loop, I put up a poll on Blue Sky to determine what the 600 follower special is going to be. And in a move that's both surprising and not, people picked the option I least expected anyone to pick. And that is... Wow, another shop. I put up the option of doing a full playthrough of Legend of Dragoon. That was not going to get done in one day, and I made sure people understood that. As long as people read that, which, you know, maybe some people assumed it was going to somehow be a one-day deal, which, haha, good fucking luck with that idea. But yeah, as it currently stands, that is leading the poll. So... since the poll ends tonight, you may be up to the point where you may as well just expect that that's what we're going to end up doing soon. And it really won't have the 600 follower label after the first session of it. Because for those that don't know, that game is going to take... I calculated it out because it's about a 50-hour game. So if I did an average of like 6 hours each session, it'll be just under 10 streams. So yeah, you can figure out from there the fact that that's gonna take a while. But I wanted to do it, and it's like, you know, this will give me an excuse to do it. And it was a fun idea to throw a curveball onto the poll. But I should know by now that anytime I throw a curveball option on those polls, people take that one. People almost always take the curveball option I put on those polls. Which is admittedly half the reason I put them on the poles, because it's fun to see that play out. Even if at the same time I always end up in a situation of like, God damn it, I did it to myself again. Huh. I don't know what the foot trap does. Oh, there's a lot of traps in that room. I don't like that room. I wonder if we're gonna keep finding shops. Makes me kind of wish I'd brought the wind shearer sword with me that steals money. Ow. Then again, the medieval sword is much stronger, especially now that it's out of the negatives. A 16 strength sword is really hard to argue with. But we have to remember, this sword got put in the negatives while we were in this dungeon. This was the sword we walked through this dungeon with, I'm pretty sure, until we teleported out of here, because we got in dire straits. Like, we were down to the choice of, do I teleport out or do I die? And I'm pretty sure I had opted for teleport out. I'm pretty sure we had exhausted, like, every other option. Oh, hey, an actual golem. Complete with headbutting action. Joke's on you, ooh, Hork. I can't have my shield be rusted. You don't know the joy I took in the zombies not being able to rust my shields when I was doing my forest runs. Because I basically made sure if I took a shield in with me that it was an unrustable shield. Huh. Twitch might be going through it today. Just completely got disconnected from the chat room for a bit there. I only just realized when it said, welcome to the chat room again randomly, that it had disconnected. Oh, God damn it, I did the thing again. I'm glad he dodged the bear trap that he knew was there that I accidentally stepped him back into. I would be kind of disappointed if he couldn't dodge it when he already knew it was there. I'm glad that skeleton didn't choose to knock the shield off that was hurting him. I could go check that room over there on the left, but we can be pretty confident that it isn't. The room itself over there isn't a shop because of the fact that it's got two connections. Shops have only ever had one connecting room, because the shopkeeper can't block two doors. I'm assuming that's what the design intention there is. That doesn't mean that there isn't a shop over there, but we're broke as a joke anyway. And I doubt that there's gonna be anything crazy in that room. So let's just get out of there. Oh, there's a berserker. Oh, he's just right there. I'll just steal his kill and then kill him. Peak third-party moment. Also, oh, my inventory is full. Huh. Well, that's inconvenient. Well, we do have half a full stomach. Let's just go ahead and eat the regular bread for the moment, because that'll put us back to full. Oh, it's another skill X. I need to actually remember to use that. Both remember to use skill and to actually use that staff to prevent enemies from using theirs. There we go. He dies to counter damage. Go ahead. Waste your time using your special move, Hork. It's not gonna work. You know, I really didn't like those sliding platforms. But they're kind of growing on me at this point. Mostly because of the amount of times they've saved my life at this point. Because I'll either be, like, stuck in dancing mode because of one of the dancing veggies, or I'll be caught between a couple enemies and I'll just slide away. Because it thankfully counts as it counts as one turn of movement for multiple tiles of space. I'm gonna keep swinging until you stop being ironized. Okay, fine. He can ironize faster than I can hit him, apparently. Joke's on him, though. Oh, nope. There's another enemy in the way. Hang on. Got him. That's right, I remembered he was in the hallway. My level. You son of a bitch. There we go. I don't know if that's me getting the level he took away back or if I just gained a new level 16, but we at least have level 16. Plating. Plating. I think that puts rust protection on a shield that doesn't normally have it. That's technically not useful to us. Let's put this down so I can check. Oh, it rust-proofs the sword, too. Never mind, using that. There we go. Now the sword can't be brought down, so that's actually going to be perfect. I already have a couple dance herbs. I don't think I need another one. I also just have so many answers to problems right now anyway. I wish Torneko had a third page of inventory. I just want to be able to carry more things. Like, it's all well and good that we can upgrade our storehouse, but why can't I upgrade my pockets? Get this man some cargo pants. That was my shield. Ow. See, that was one of the handful of times that those skeletons actually broke my shield off of me at the right time. Because there was another enemy to capitalize on it. Ordinarily, they just waste a turn and die. Skeleton behind me probably just came back to life. But that's fine. He can never actually catch me unless something in front of me appears. Like this thing. Oh, and that's actually particularly bad. Huh. Well, this is an awkward impasse to be caught in. Let's see, face that way. Oh, right, when you're dancing you can't wave or throw things, so that doesn't work. This is actually really awkward. Well, let's play this out for a moment here. Because the good news is, I think the Hork won't attack me. Because he'll be too busy trying to rust my things. There we go. Yeah, so we were fine there. The Hork was actually the best thing to have had pop up to our left there. Got a Berserker going crazy. Yeah, because thankfully the AI of the Hork and the zombie both aim for rusting things, regardless of whether they can or not, over all other activities. I don't think I've ever actually seen them attack, outside of, like, once. The only way we could have gotten into a longer lock there is if the thing that made us dance just kept making us dance instead of attacking. So I was honestly expecting to have to stand there until the payback damage killed him, rather than the counter damage killing. I mean, us being able to attack him, rather. Man, my stuff is on the floor again. Need all that. Spike damage. It's a real shame that the enemies are immune to spike damage. Like, you know, a golem, I understand. He's kind of got stone feet. Wouldn't really do much to step on spikes if you got big stone feet. But the enemies with, like, flesh feet, you'd think they'd be harmed by stepping on spikes. I really should just finish off this Thunder Staff. I have inventory space. You know what? You're the perfect candidate. Catch this. We actually hit harder than the Thunder Staff does in damage now anyway. Good, the wooden arrows stacked. Be nice if I could find iron arrows or silver arrows. But I know I'm asking for too much at that point. Oh, and another thing that happened during the forest farming, by the way, is I actually nearly died because of the auto-targeting the game has. I know I've probably discussed this before when I was playing this, but if you get hit by something or an enemy acts on you, Torneko will look at that enemy after that action happens. I was being faced by two crabs. I had wounded the one on the left. I was intending on killing it. But the one on the right was the last one to hit me, and I didn't notice Torneko had changed his facing. So I ended up splitting my damage, and if I hadn't had a world leaf at the time, that run would have been wasted. All because of the fact that the auto-facing can be a bit of a problem at times. Another berserker going, well, berserk. We have another X-ray scroll. Just go ahead and chew the eye drop. It'll at least reveal traps. I'm just trying to keep an inventory space open. Though what I really should have done was waited till we found something. Also, if you're wondering why the layout of the ground is so jacked up around here, it's because the berserker is just chewing through the walls. That's how badly he wants to get into a fight, is he's just chewing through the walls looking for trouble. And there he is, and there he goes. It really does make the pathing both much easier and much harder when he goes crazy like that. Way to go, Spectet. Way to take yourself out. Save me the trouble of pressing X. Oh yeah, we do have the inventory space for the shield now. I guess we'll grab it. Another new tile set and potentially new problems. He was just staring at me like, wait, your sword's supposed to rust. Why ain't no rust? Another outside scroll. We don't need to pick that up because we already have one. Rid of the dancing spinny boy there because he's just gonna make us dance and I'm gonna be upset. Another bot destroyed. Oh no, the spells I'm totally using. Oh no. Oh right, the Voodoo drains max health. I probably should have skill X'd him, but my spells were stopped, so I don't think I actually would have been able to use it anyway. Yeah, the Voodols were one of the things I was actually fully intending to keep the skill X for. I just forgot in the moment that they were one of the ones that does the thing I wanted to stop. Is it's the mud dolls with their level lowering. Those guys that make us dance are actually one of the ones I should be doing that to as well. And then there was also one more thing that I was like, yeah, I don't want them using that ability. And I'm blanking on it right now. Before I got the plating, it would have actually been the zombies so that they wouldn't ruin my weapon again. The lava man jumping over me is kind of annoying, but I don't think that counts as a skill. I'm worried. The sword is doing a good job, and I'm pondering how this is going to turn against me. Because we were doing really well up until we got to that monster zoo before as well. Okay, good. He didn't make me dance while that guy was there. I should have killed the little bastard first, I suppose. Ah! Huh. That's what I get for saying I was gonna refuse the power of the dance, I guess. Kind of like how every time I showed mercy, I got a steel ball to the face. It's yesterday. Yesterday? No, day before. No, day before yesterday was Saturday. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ignore me. There's another one of these vaults that I still don't know how to open. I'm gonna presume that you need a specific key, but I just have no idea how to get the key. But I would like the things that are in it. Because when we could see it on the map before, it was just like a ton of money. Which would be great if we found another shop. But I suppose at the end of the day, it doesn't much matter. Okay, it's just a +3 bronze shield. I should have checked those other shields before I sent them home, thinking about it. Because I may have sent some junk shields home. We had a starry pot before, and I threw it and it didn't blow up. But that doesn't mean it wasn't an exploding pot, it just means it didn't happen to blow up. Apparently these guys are all tuckered out after their dance party. I don't care enough about killing that thing to walk over spikes for it. Another thief stop shield. How much protection is bronze 3? Bronze 3 is higher than thief stop vanilla. And I doubt that that is a boosted thief stop. But we can also just test if this is an explosive pot again. Eat. Well, it just did a whole lot of nothing. Okay, yeah, Thief Stop +1 is weaker than Bronze +3. Understood. What I'll do is I'll probably just start chucking these spare shields at things. Because if this is in fact the last dungeon, then if we succeed, we don't need them, and if we fail, we lost them anyway, unless I actually managed to outside scroll out in time. And we already sent a few shields home anyway. There's an invisible enemy here. So I couldn't move forward. I was just kind of trucking along, and then suddenly I'm like, did my controller break? Because I couldn't move. Like, I probably could have moved in a different direction, but I couldn't move forward. Ooh, a Radiant Scroll. I want those. Well, actually, I guess I could just read the one that's on the floor. We have explored a decent amount of this floor, but it would tell me whether it's worth it to continue exploring here. The answer is no. The answer is absolutely not. You can get attacked by the invisible enemies, yes. Welcome in, Lapis Catus. How you doing today? If I had moved, he would have attacked me, but since I hit him hard enough to kill him in the first swing because I recognized he was there, he didn't get a chance to counterattack. Nothing moves unless we move. I'm doing alright. Glad to hear you're doing well. Just trying to finish this up and hoping that my luck doesn't take a turn for the worse or along the way here. So far, it's been going smoothly, and I'm hoping it stays that way. Yep, another Robuster. Their double attacks are scary, but we thankfully have a lot of health at this point. And even more health now that they gave us another level. Oh, and there's just another one immediately. You know what? How about you go over there? Won't kill him, but it inconveniences him. Lets him know how I feel about the fact that he exists. Let's see. Oh yeah. This is Torneko. He's just your average everyday merchant who turned a hero. He's actually one of the main characters from Dragon Warrior 4, I think it was? I think 4 was the one that had multiple hero characters. His chapter even included a merchant side game. Makes you really wonder why he can do all of this and all of the other townsfolk can't seem to do a damn thing. Technically, I need both these skill X's in case I actually need to keep things from using skills. What is the thing on the ground here again? Oh, it's just an eye drop herb. That would allow me to see the invisible enemies, but... Oh, there's an invisible guy here somewhere. Is he here? Aha! He was right in front of me. Yeah, that's why the text box there said someone hit you. Pretty much, yeah. It just goes to show that anybody can handle things. Just depends on whether they end up having the right reasons to do it. There we go. Down another floor. We don't need to interrupt the game. Theoretically, we only have to get through 8 more floors. Well, there went half a health bar, and immediately put to sleep. That's gonna be a sign of how this floor's gonna go, huh? Exploded and then put to sleep. Right! This is why we suddenly started having problems. Is this floor is where arc demons start showing up. Become something else. That's not better. That's not better at all. Go away. I need to figure out what to do about you. We do have the world leaf to get our life back. Let's get in the room so I can see. Oh, there's 2 of them. Good. Good. That's actually good because we can do this. Oh, that didn't last nearly long enough for my intentions. And it gained him a level. Ow. Go to sleep. Okay, that's actually a pretty nice sleeping animation, though. Oh, he only had 1 hit left. Oh, never. Exploding pod, huh? But let's tuck ourselves in here and regenerate. As much as we can. There we go. Rather than having to use my healing items. The jellyfish aren't too tough, so I'll just walk over and... Oh, you can paralyze, huh? Well, I didn't know that. Thankfully, counterattacks. Okay. So, gotta remember that. We fought multiple of them when we were in here before, and they didn't do that. So I'm like, oh, that's probably fine. No, it is in fact not fine. I have nothing I need to identify, and I'm already carrying an X-ray scroll anyway. Upgraded army ant. Oh hey, we found a mine because we swung to wait for him. Glad I didn't step on that landmine. We should be able to just take this one head on. His friend, however, is going to be an issue. But, thankfully, go to sleep. Oh, it was a copycat. I didn't know those were a thing. Why are you like this? Just paralyzed me like 3 times back to back. Just like, yeah, you don't get to move. What's that? You wanted to play the game? No. Yeah, we are in danger land now. This is what I brought all of the good stuff for. Gantes does a decent whack of damage, but he's thankfully slow. Strength Herb. I don't know if I'll take a hit when I eat this standing here, but I'm just gonna grab it. Okay, good. So we are at 10 strength now. And we didn't take extra spike damage. Now we gotta sit here and heal again, otherwise we're gonna be in trouble. Really nice of the game to allow for just inbuilt speed up for healing. I don't know how to feel about the fact that this tunnel just loops in on itself. Yep, we got another Ag Demon. On the bright side, with his multi-hit, he just hurts himself on my payback shield anyway. Sucks that I have to walk through spikes to get through this doorway. I should have went this way when I stepped on here to pick up the strength herb to begin with. But, you know, hindsight 2020 and all that. Ow. Yeah, the fact that the spikes only do 10 damage flat guaranteed is why I really don't bother with Step Guard anymore. If you've only got like 20 or 30 hit points when you encounter spikes, it's a bit of a problem. Other than that, you're more or less fine. And we just don't need to talk about how bad that room is that we were just looking at. And you, sir, are not going to paralyze me. Nope. You are not allowed to use your paralyzing move right now. Nope, they didn't leave. I just can't see anything because we're technically in a hallway, even though this area is opened up a bit. So where's the big guy? Oh, there's the other big guy, but that's not the one I was looking for. Here. Go away. Okay, good. I did math that correctly. I definitely had a twinge of concern when I swung that last time, as I'm like, did I do my math right? There's also a world in which I would have missed, and it would have been really bad for me. But we do have that world leaf to bring us back to life if it really comes down to it. Yep, there's the Archdemon that wandered off. We should be able to just take him in fair hand-to-hand combat. Well, fair with air quotes, considering we get 2 hits basically because he hurts himself by attacking us. Where is the exit? We've not seen an exit yet, and I'm kind of worried about that. Good lord, the ants have been going wild in here. They just tore this whole place to pieces. I bumped into something. No, I'm not bumping into something. Something's doing something around here. Oh, there's an ant above me eating the wall. That's what was happening. When I couldn't move, I thought I ran into something, but it's because they were waiting for the ant animation to finish. Because if there's something animating near you, you have to wait for the animation to finish before you can continue. I'm gonna just take the hit from him and leave. I could have gotten the extra experience off of him, but it honestly won't be that worth it, I don't think, for the amount of damage we would have taken. This guy we don't have as much of a choice on. But thankfully we've got a nice clear room to regenerate in. There we go. Bloody hell. I would like to get to move from the spot I spawned in on, please, game. This is why we need to bring really good gear into here. Because this place is just a parade of pain. for those that were here last time, this is the floor we got the Monster Zoo on. That we re-rolled to not have a Monster Zoo anymore, and we still ended up in an unwinnable position. Yeah, this should be okay. Shoot him once. Stab him. Stab him. Uh-oh. Good news, he's out. Bad news, we've got somebody who will kill us if he hits me twice. So, take a nap. Close your one big eye and enjoy your permanent sleep. Oh wait, this is the scroll. Well, that, yeah, it turns an item into big bread. There was a plot moment, well, not really a plot moment, but like a side plot moment earlier in the game where a guy gave the girl he liked a bread scroll and it turned everything she owned into bread, and she was obviously not very happy with him about that. But he was, of course, confused because, like, but who doesn't want bread? Well, maybe everything you own being bread isn't a good thing. You know what? This guy already looks like a priest. Poof, turn into a priest. Now die. I don't know what that used to be, but it can't do anything when it's turned into a fake priest. So you can kind of just freely dispose of an enemy that way, and all the other enemies will attack them, which is what makes the scapegoat staff really useful. We just need to make it through 7 more floors of this. And deal with whatever is on that last floor. If there even is anything extra at the last floor, there might not be. I made the assumption that there was going to be a boss fight on the last floor. Which there's no guarantee of. Let's just not wake him up. I was thinking about it. But yeah, this is what I expected. Is I was gonna find another 1 feet away anyway. So it didn't matter. No, my strength. I have an antidote on me, right? Yeah. Since poison isn't as common here, I'll go ahead and just eat that immediately. If I had a strength herb, I could also just gain the strength back. But I wouldn't gain permanent increased strength, which would be the trade-off there. And obviously it would be preferable to gain the permanent increased strength. Well, permanent in quotes because it's until the run ends permanent. I swear, if we still end up managing to do this first try without any of the stuff I grinded for, that'll be pretty funny. This is not a good situation to be in, though. Scapegoat. Basically, anytime I'm outnumbered, I just whip out the scapegoat staff and just let them take care of business for me. Perfect. This way they don't get the experience from the fake priest to gain a level, and I also just get all of the experience. Because as an enemy levels up, they become worth more experience, but you won't get the same experience as the thing you would have killed ordinarily. At least, unless it's worth less experience than the doubled value of the other thing. Which could go either way on that one. Change! That's not better. That's not better at all. Anyway, scapegoat. We're getting so much experience here. We are 5 levels ahead of the floor we're on, which I feel like is a good thing. Oh, that was a copycat. Huh. Go to sleep. These Og Devils are just like the most dangerous thing around here because they attack twice. And I feel like I'm debuffing them too often, but I'm just terrified of the fact that they do decent damage and they attack twice. Like, thankfully, we kill them in 2 turns because of the amount of damage they deal to themselves, but still real dangerous. I gotta remember, though, I still have a World Leaf, and I still have a Super Herb in the back pocket as well. Like, we are still well off at the moment. Doesn't mean I'm not on edge, just means I have less reason to be on edge slightly. Like, we still have high odds of death, but we at least have reduced odds of death. I'd honestly expected to have used up the World Leaf by now. So I'm quite happy that we haven't gotten to that point yet. It is interesting, by the way, that we're running into enemies that paralyze at this point. His paralysis is actually weaker than sleep in this game. Sleep lasts regardless whether something's hit. Paralyzed deactivates the moment you're hit, whether it's an enemy or you. So it's interesting that those are the opposite of how those normally work as well. Is usually sleep is the thing that's interrupted by being attacked. Is, you know, it makes sense. You're sleeping and something hits you upside the head, you usually wake up and go, what the fuck just happened? An exploding pot there. I may actually make room for that because the explosion damage from that is actually pretty potent. Oh no, my equipment has been unequipped. Guess I'll have to waste 2 turns re-equipping it. Let's actually go ahead and pitch this Thief Stop Shield for said exploding pot. I just have to be real careful if I decide to throw that, because it will hurt me if the thing I'm throwing it at is next to me. Much like any conventional explosive. Probably get a level off of you. Or at least get closer to one. Yeah, not quite a level. So I probably need to hit the 20,000 mark to gain a level then. Which just means 1 more enemy, really. So that's not too bad. We are officially deeper into the magic dungeon than we've ever been. And as far as we know, there's only like 5 more floors to go, unless we could just teleport a little bit ahead of where we had been, and it picked an arbitrary number. But 26 is like double most of the other dungeons' distance, so I wouldn't be surprised if 26 is the final floor. I just don't know if there's a surprise waiting for us. Oh yeah, I didn't put my arrows back on. Speaking of, if he's gonna sit there and sleep, wang, wang. I should have done that with the other one that was sleeping too, but eh. I drop. May as well just eat that in case they're not eat. Nom 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 nom. Eat it off the floor. It's fine. You've done worse at this point, Torneko. But now we'll be able to see traps, and if there are any invisible enemies on this floor, we'll be able to see them too. What? Rever Rock cast farewell. What does that even mean? Like, I killed one, the other one cast farewell, and then suddenly there was another one where the one that died was. Did he, like... Did he bring the other one back by using his own life? I don't understand. That would certainly have been an interesting move to bring your identical twin back to life just for him to die again. Oh no, a mimic. Oh no, it's dead. That's the second mimic we've seen in this entire game. Both of them have been in this trip in this dungeon. It's kind of funny to think about the fact that you would have expected there to have been more mimics in a game like this. Now we got a pair of Rever Rocks going through, but honestly, they can just go their way. I'm just leaving. So far, we're looking pretty well off. Unless there's a boss fight. Oh, we got some iron arrows. I got what I wanted. You know, I just had a realization. What happens when my health bar hits the end of the screen? Does it, like, just start extending to the left? What do they do in that situation? Or does it just continue to extend off the screen? This is the first time we've had this much health. Like, we had gotten close to this before, but we've never quite had this much, where we're at the end of the HUD itself. Unfortunately, I don't really have any immediate ways of extending my health further other than just keep killing. Because we haven't seen any life herbs or joy herbs. There's a regular one. Regular herb wouldn't be a bad thing to have. Which, if you eat those at max health, you do gain more max health, but it's only like 1 for that and 2 for a super herb. So they're really not that worth it, I don't think. Unless you have pretty sure guarantee that you don't need to heal. I do have to point out once again the fact that I just have an appreciation for how unique some of the enemies' attack animations are. Like the Giganta is just kicking you in the face. The ants, of course, aren't that unique. They just jump at you. The mud dolls dancing. Then again, you know, it's all banking on, at least to a certain degree, the charm of Dragon Warrior / Dragon Quest. And then the additional charm of Mystery Dungeon Team. I'm gonna just get rid of the last charge of the change staff and take the sleep. His change is a gamble, whereas sleep is a guaranteed success against something. I looked away for a second and almost died, so that's unfortunate. Let's go back to this room and regenerate a bit more. When you see the map start shifting like that, by the way, that's because things are eating the walls. There's ants just chewing on the whole building. Some more. It can be really funny just watching them just chew the whole dungeon up. Oh, we woke that guy up. There's an ant trying its best to get to us. Level 27. There we go. Ooh, another iron axe. It probably won't be better than our medable +3, but I'm curious enough to find out. But I'm gonna have to deal with this guy first, because he woke up too now. +1, garbage. Be gone, trash. And we just won't bother picking that dancer back up. We'll just save that spot for something else. I say, knowing full well that that might backfire on me. What was this scroll? Oh yeah, it was the tie-down scroll that we didn't care about either. So it is a paralyze the whole room scroll, so maybe we should hang on to that. In case we get another monster zoo. Blue flame. Die. Oh, it's a blizzard. It's ice. You know what? That makes a certain degree of sense, I suppose. We also... Oh, wow. We've got all kinds of upgraded dudes in here. Explode! Oh! It's actually a heal slime. But he will attack you. Interesting. He will heal you, but he'll also attack you. Bomb Crag? I don't like the sound of that. Yep, he's gonna blow up. I don't know how long he's gonna take to blow up, but I'm disinclined to find out. Oh, there's an invisible guy here. I thought for a moment somebody had gotten exploded by the... Oh, there's two invisible somethings here. Okay, there's no more invisible things here. And I thought for a moment he had blown up and hurt something in another part of the dungeon since I saw the someone's. Oh, see all. Indicates locations of monsters and items on the map, so I can see where everything on the map is every floor now. You know, I just want to direct your attention to that vault we just walked past. Remember how I was excited to see one of those? And I was really happy to try to get my way into them? I'm glad we didn't get into this one. Notice how it's almost all red dots inside that vault. Now we know that those can be full of monsters. And that would have been really unfortunate. Ah, I see. So instead of putting you to sleep, they teleport you away and paralyze you. Good. Good. Ow. No, he's not there. He's there then. So those guys don't show up on the map even with the ring of seeing them on. Okay. Because you don't actually see them. Heal me, please. I didn't even attack you. Come on, man. Fine. Die. No one can say I didn't try to be nice. I purposely didn't swing at him in the hopes that he would heal me. Meanwhile, this guy's stuck because of where his friend is, so I could just shoot him to death from here. Because the Mystifier, I don't think, is aggroed on me yet. While the Blizzard would be, because I shot him. Or the Mystifier's just stupid. He's certainly succeeding in mystifying me, just not maybe in the way he intended to. Sir, out of my way. I really shouldn't be carelessly walking around like that with invisible enemies around. Because they do a lot of damage when they surprise me like that. But I wanted to get my arrows back, and I wanted to get rid of the guys that were going to slow our healing rate down. Oop. Case in point. You know, maybe staying in this little corner and healing is a bad idea. I think I just suck it up, eat my super herb, and get out of here before the bomb guy traps me in a corner. Or to blow myself up. You know what? Nuts to you. I'm out of here. Yeah, we got an interrupt room, so that's nice. We're on floor 26 now. And that is presumably another vault over there. Considering it's a convenient 3x3 with an enemy circling it rather than staying still. If it was standing still, I would think it's a shop. No, it's staying still now, actually. But I think it's in the wrong spot for a shop. Oh, is he like a landmine? Is he just gonna... Oh, well, it doesn't matter, because that's a mimic. Never mind. I'm gonna assume, though, he just stays there till something blows him up. Okay, he died. Oh, that's a dragon. There be a dragon. Yep, that sure is a dragon right there. Hey, I'm gonna assume breathing fire's a skill, but you don't do that. In fact, how about you go to sleep? Because apparently Torneko's real bad at hitting dragons. Okay, noted. Dragon dangerous. Dragon really dangerous, as they should be. You stop that right now. Yes, do that. That's much better. I like that a lot more. Keep doing that. Eventually, he will stop doing that and he will strike me, and then he will perish. But I'm at least gonna give him a chance to do the right thing and fully heal me. You know, you're a good one. You get to live for now. These guys, however, not good ones. These aren't allowed to live. Back, yeah. It's only 2 enemies, but... Right, is its root not paralyze? Oh. There's an enemy somewhere. I don't know where he is. Okay, he was to my left somewhere. Because I moved to the right and he's not hitting me anymore. No, he's not there. Got him. Okay. Heal me, please. Thank you. This is a nice heal slime. He is my friend. If he could just keep on doing that for the rest of this floor, I would be forever indebted to him. No, I didn't... Oh. Stupid auto-target. Well, never mind. I didn't even think about the fact that the auto-targeting would make me target him because he acted on me last. I was like, oh yeah, that won't make me turn and target him because he's healing me. Why would it target that? Didn't fully process, immediately wheels around, cuts his face off. Welp. Oh, there's 2 blizzards there. Good. Well, we have a slight issue. But thankfully, it's a fixable issue. Sleep. It's a really good thing we have knowledge because of the ring we have. Except there's this jerk who keeps showing up invisibly, periodically, to keep me from healing. That's been our big problem, I think, is the fact that we keep getting tagged by invisible guys, so we can't ever actually get our health really back up. You can tell when one of them's coming in, actually. There's a thing that gives them away. Notice when our health bar stops going up as fast. Because that's how you know an enemy's in the room with you. And even though we can't see them, the game has to process the fact that they're there anyway. So it is actually a giveaway there. Can I do a better job with this heal slime? Or is he just gonna... There we go. I was gonna say, is he just gonna ignore me because he knows I killed his friend? Okay, well, fuck you then. He hit me, then he healed me, then he... Well, you know what? You hit me, though, so now you gotta die. Ow. My strength. Oh, this is a shop. I'm glad I checked. Doll X. Fully protects against the special attacks of doll family monsters, which I think is both the Voo doll and the Mud doll, since Voo doll has doll in it, and so does Mud doll, I would assume so. It's just way too expensive for us. Sea all, which we have. Zircon, which we have no idea what does. Have we seen a steel sword? I don't think we have. How strong is this? I'm not gonna buy it, I just want to look. Not bad. Definitely not as good as a Medable. Looks pretty nice, though. Anyway, I just wanted to pick it up and swing it around a little bit. There you go. I will buy the magic bread. It also blocks the enemy from walking in the room. And what is with these shops and having mimics in them now? It's getting upsetting. Yep, there's your 400 Gs. Now let me out. Because we were getting down to half our hunger, which is why it seemed like a good idea to get ourselves a safe way of making sure to have food. Oh, mild inconvenience later. Alright, so we're back where I started. Understood. Not again. Oh, well, we got put back closer to where I wanted to be, and I'm regenerating while I sit in this corner. Oh god, I'm being surrounded by heal slimes. Well, this is an awkward loop to be caught in, huh? Because I'm just mashing and not thinking about it, I might just never escape this loop. There we go. On the bright side, they healed me back to full health. Get rid of that mystifier before he sends me on another journey. 2 more floors to go. We could just leave right now and go to the second to last floor. But I, for one, want to make sure I have my health topped up, and 2, wanted to check for goodies in the immediate vicinity first. And there's no guarantee that the Magic Dungeon's the end of it either. That is an assumption on my part, considering the game's main problem. What? What? Why is my HUD blinking? What does that mean? I'm afflicted with something, but I don't know what. Well, whatever it is, it wore off. I am afflicted with the power of dance. There we go. Actually, let's move him away from that doorway. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, well, we'll just go the other way then. There we go. Another one, huh? Get you out of my doorway. Bye. And now, go to sleep. I wanted him out of the way because he takes a few hits to kill, and yep, this is what I anticipated. An enemy was going to come up behind me while I was disposing of him. It may not be the most exciting way of disposing of these guys, but I think we can all understand that that's probably the only way I was getting out of some of these situations. You know, we just got this mystifier. Get mystified. Because I just don't want anything to do with that eyeball. Is if the previous version ironizes itself, I have a real sneaking suspicion that that one would ironize me. And I wouldn't appreciate that, because I don't know if we'd have a way to come back from that. And we could have left. Don't get me wrong, we had the exit to this dungeon, to this floor right next to us. And I'm going there now, but I wanted to look around a little bit first. I also forgot that we had gotten unequipped, so we'd lost that seal ring. Because then I would have known whether it was worth going and looking around at all. So there's something down here. It's a starry pot again. There really is a lot of starry pots, so I feel like it's not something I actually want. Boy. Just send him somewhere else, and he'll be paralyzed. And he's back again. Fine, you want to die that badly? Go to sleep. I'll burn my last sleep rod to not deal with him. Skill X on you so you don't burn me to death. How about you dance? That's pretty great, he just spins. Oh, hey, a steel shield. I'm glad I kept multiple solutions to problems on hand still. We're almost to the stairs. I'm gonna regen a bit before we go down these stairs, just in case it's not actually the end. Magic Dungeon, floor 26. It isn't the end. But remember, we could teleport to 26, so theoretically 26 here is the actual last floor. Theoretically. We could just find the exit fast. That would be wonderful. Oh good, a dead end. And I'm pincered in here. Go away. Also go away. Hi, Heal Slime. I need you to not be in my way, little buddy. Thank you. I'm gonna go this way. I'm basically watching all the red dots on the map in case you're wondering why I'm pathing a little weird. And I'm trying to actually avoid as many of them as possible. Because while it may not gain us experience to avoid them, hiss. This was an elaborate dead end, huh? Sorry, Heal Slime, but you're blocking the path. I need to get through. But yeah, I just want to leave. I wish to go. Sleeping Heal Slime. Ow. Just lashes out and then heals me. Oh boy. Show us how well you dance. Interesting, he attacked once out of that. Okay, you can just hit them again when they're blinking and they will die. I assume if you stay next to them a turn after that is probably when they explode then. I assumed they just turn into like a straight up landmine, so if you went near them, they would just go boom. The equipped trap would have been really awkward. There's the exit. What's this? Upper. I'll take that. Later, suckers. I'm out of here. Magic Dungeon 27. Oh. Can you sense them? Vile monsters are on this floor. Huh. Awkward. Well, I know what to do here immediately, and that is scapegoat this guy. Let the dragon deal with him. Makes me really wish I still had that exploding pot right about now. Oh, actually. Because that crowd there would have been the perfect place to throw it. Oh, there's something special back there. See the goopy thing? I don't like that. I don't like whatever that is. Our hunger is getting low, so we'll need to eat that magic bread here in a minute. I think we scapegoat again. Oh, it didn't work this time. Ow. We have other ways out of this situation, at least. Specifically, get the dragon out of this situation. Dark Evil. Probably don't want to be near Dark Evil if we don't have to be. He hits really hard. Can I, like, just send you away from me for a moment? No. Yes? But he shat out more monsters. Huh. Good news, we have an outside scroll. Bad news, we might have done all this walking for nothing, and we're gonna have to come back in. The tools I have in hand right now are not getting me out of this situation. The best play I have with the tools in my current possession, if I was to not teleport out of here, would be to step down and hope the heal slime heals me. And that would just buy me time. Because all that would do is allow me to then step around the heal slime, hoping to loop him and get him to heal me. But if the Dark Evil chest is going to keep spawning more enemies, we don't have the tools to hand to deal with that. We would not win that fight. So I think I have to bail. And we'll come back in stronger. Which really sucks, but at least we made it to the final fight. Because that has to be the end. Defeating the Dark Evil chest has to be the end. So I was right in thinking that there's a boss fight in there. I just had my floors wrong. And we didn't do that for nothing, to be fair. We did gain a bit. And we're definitely keeping the medable sword. I just need to do inventory. Oh, that steel shield we got was cursed. Great. Love that. I dislike that these are still unidentified. Because I was going to merge those onto one of my other shields in the hopes of making them much better. But if I don't know what they are or what they do, I don't know if that's worth doing. You know, it's one of those things where it's just awkward enough that I'm not sure if that will work in my favor or not. That said, we do still need to test to see whether bringing a bunch of things into the last dungeon is a valid move. And now that we know that dragons are in there, I think it is actually worth merging the Dragon X sword into the Medieval. Especially now that the Medieval sword isn't in the negatives anymore. Just give me all my money. I'm gonna have to do some nonsense here, so just give me all my money, Mr. Banker. Now that we know more about the Magic Dungeon, I think I'm actually comfortable enough to go all in. So we're about to do some serious nonsense here. So buckle up, we're about to make weapons and armor of legendary proportions. But it's gonna take a minute, so... You know, if you want to go get a snack or go do something for a few minutes, you won't miss much. Take the Medieval sword as the base item. And I wish to meld it with the Dragon X, as it'll do double damage to dragon family monsters at that point. So not only is it a Medieval +9, but it does double damage to dragons. Now we'll combine it with the Wind Shear, so it'll hit all 3 tiles in front of us. And it'll also have the Earn More Gold. And it can't rust, so this thing is ridiculous. It's +12 now. So let's merge our Thief Stop and... Actually, no. Merge it the other way around. We will merge the Dragon and the Thief Stop. Have a shield +15, and then, depending on how much this costs, I may merge it with the other shields we have. The Prevent Thieving is going to be important. Yeah, +16. We can guaranteed make it +19 with the Bronze Shield we know for a fact is +3. Oh wow, that was a cheap meld. I guess all it was doing was giving it +3. These things are so stupid now. But with how much damage we took at level 31 from Dark Evil, I feel like I have to be this ridiculous with what I've got going. The only fear I have is that some of these are cursed or negative, but I'm gonna go for it anyway, because why not? Okay, that was +1. It's gonna just be shield yes by the time I'm done with it. This is why you shouldn't give me the power to meld things or do things like this. So what is our end result? Dragon +23. Melded 5 times. And it won't rust, suppresses hunger, reduces fire damage, strikes back against enemies, and can't be stolen. Meanwhile, we got a 3-tile striking sword that makes extra money, does double damage to dragons. If I could have gotten a zombie one, I also would have put that on there, but I never could actually get the Zombie X sword because it always was 5,000 when I just never happened to have 5,000 on hand. And it was lower priority than other things. Yeah, the only thing I didn't merge into that amalgam was this -1 cursed steel shield, because why would I? Let's grab out the Seal Ring, because that's actually going to be very helpful. Grab the outside scroll. Grab the upper. We already have plating on this, so we don't need that. Grab the heal pot. Joy, the World Leaf. Let's see if it lets me bring all of these things in. Because I think this is just, like, pretty much the kit I need. I don't think I need much of anything else other than what I'll find in there. Hell, I probably don't even need more than just these 3 items. But I'm bringing a bit of a bed hedge. But since we're going all in, just in case it all somehow goes absolutely pear-shaped, I am going to put a fresh save down. Again, as a time-saving measure. And I'm also kind of curious if it would re-roll the seed of the dungeon. Like, because I save stated, would we get the same exact result in the dungeon again? Or would it still be different every time? And I'm taking the money in with me because I'm just full committing. And I could have teleported in. And I also could have spent the money leveling and then teleport in. But since we know there's shops in here, it may actually be worth carrying the money in. I will eat the Joy Herb immediately, though. This way we're at level 2 straight off the top. Because that's one of the few things we're vulnerable to right now. Also, look at that. Shield 30 and Sword 24. That is so much better than we've ever had. I just gotta be really careful going in the shop with this sword. Is the one danger we have is if I accidentally hit the shopkeeper with this sword, swinging at something that's in the doorway. Throw this moldy bread away. Don't need that. Like, we may as well ignore weapons and armor we see. And don't get me wrong, this probably does take a chunk out of this game. Huh. So there's actual, like, level transition trapdoors. What do you know? I also forgot to put the Seal ring on. But this is the, like, I'm guaranteeing we finish this game if it's even possible move that I'm doing here, pretty much. Is like, if we can't win with Sword 24 and Shield 30, then I don't know if I would ever be able to win this. Not without doing a lot more grinding. But here's the thing. The fact that these guys aren't doing much damage to me isn't very telling. If we don't take much damage from, like, the Arc Demons and such, then I'll believe that the shield matters a lot. Because remember, to this point, we've been somewhat disappointed by the performance of shields and such in this game. So there's entirely a world in which this isn't actually as ridiculous as it seems. In case you're wondering why I keep seeming to glance away, I'm keeping half an eye on how the Blue Sky poll is going. It hasn't changed much, but Legend of Dragoon definitely remains heartily in the lead by, I think, like 2 or 3 now. Oh, for those that were interested in keeping track of that. And go down to the next floor. I am gonna have to keep clearing these floors just so I have the levels to have health. That's part of why I didn't end up skipping. Because I debated doing the floor skip that we found with the disperse spell. But I think it's safer if I go in leveled. Is we had, what, like, shield 14 or so, and Dark Evil was doing 80 damage to us? So theoretically, by doubling the shield, at most, we probably took like 10 or 15 damage off of that. Assuming it's a 1-to-1 amount. Which it probably isn't, but I only have guesswork and conjecture to work off of. So I'm going to assume that we don't get that much of a benefit until I see it not doing, like, higher than 60 damage. My things. We also have a world leaf again, so we are reasonably safe on our way there. I will say, I do feel kind of silly since I was able to bring half of inventory in here, having only brought in like 3 or 4 items up till this point. But I kind of expected that to be the case, that I was going to end up feeling like a fool at some point in that idea. Okay, yeah, I still can't hit a phantom that's in the wall. Which, that's going to be one downside to the reduced damage we're taking, is the damage we reflect with payback seem to be based on the damage we took. So the less damage we take, the less payback we deal. Why am I even walking back this way? We can see that there's no items there because we can see where all the items are, and we know where the exit is. This seal ring will make these floors much faster. Though there may be a point where there's logic to actually hunting the enemies down as well, just to guarantee me a similar amount of experience to if I had walked through normally. Let's X-ray this staff. Skill X, okay. And we have a heal pod at least. Upper was the shield boosting one? Yes. Hurrah. Now it's 24. We have 31 shield. Hooray! Fair and balanced gameplay. The thing is, we are still very vulnerable to status effects. We still can be poisoned. Oh, wait, yeah, that was what the silver shield did, I think. That was a shield that prevented poison. That was the neat effect that it had that I wanted to keep. That made me upset that I lost that shield. Because, yeah, not being poisoned would be nice. Nah, you can't steal my money. That was a dead end. How badly do I want those other 2 item spots? The answer is decently bad. Because with the very least we know that there's items there. And like I said, we need the experience, so we may as well just kill our way over there. Take note of the fact that you can see enemies appearing on the map with the CL ring, so we know for a fact that enemies spawn in. We already were like 90% sure that that was true. Yeah, see, you just saw that one appear on the map in the spot we just got teleported to, for example. We were pretty sure that that was the case, or at least I was, but now we're guaranteed sure. Look how much money we've gained. We're already up 5,000 from where we came in. So if we somehow end up in a position that I'm concerned about, we'll be leaving with a lot of money, which will be debatably useful. Like, we could just enter the dungeon with, like, level 30 or something stupid. And just see how badly we can stomp this place into the ground. Because now that we've seen the entire thing, I am absolutely down for just stomping the life out of this for fun. Just like showing true overpowered status. Because remember that this is very much in keeping with a roguelike as well, is just reaching a point where you are stupid strong and then thriving in revenge. Just ordinarily, you would have had to have found it in run. And we brought this in with us because of preparation. Technically, though, what I did would be basically entirely doable within a run if you just had melding pots, which we did end up with 2 melding pots. You just would have had to have lucked into more scrolls to reach quite the level of bonus that we have. And been smart about when and how you mixed things. There's so much death in this room. So hey, there's a monster house. This is exciting. And this is exactly the kind of thing I have the wind shear for. Because I can kill 3 at a time. Go ahead, everybody gather around. Walk into the meat grinder. Get this guy off my back. One of the few times I'm actually happy to see a monster house. Though thinking about it, we've only seen these, what, like twice ever? And I think both times we're in this dungeon. I'm kind of disappointed that there weren't more of these over time in this game. Because there's a lot of games of this style that love to throw those at you. Oh no, I don't know what things are. Is there anything I want to throw away? Agility is useful, quick save is useless. Do I care about the... Like, I don't know if I care about all these unidentified pots. I suppose I could just try using... Oh wait, yeah. None of these have a use option, so I know none of them are healing pots. So it becomes a question of, are any of them explosive? And I think I'll wait till I see an enemy to test that. Which, there's nothing left on this floor, apparent? Oh, wait, no, while I'm being misled, I can't see things on the map either. Which makes sense, because otherwise that would mess with how the misleading gas works. Yeah, there's nothing over here. I do really like the Monster House music that they put for this game, though. Do I want to try to get to those 2 items up there? Nah, I think we gained enough by just clearing that monster house that was on the staircase. Blowback, gold sword. I do want the blowback. Let's get rid of this leather shield. We have no need for it. But yeah, the expanded sweep, thanks to the wind shear, will probably make a huge difference in that final room, since it's so compact. Like, that was our biggest problem, is we had no AoE to take care of the amount of enemies that there were. A bang scroll also would have been disgusting in that room. Is you just activate that and watch the whole room explode. If I had a bunch of bang scrolls, I would actually, after we were done and won, I would load the save state, just load my inventory with bang scrolls, go in there and just set them off. Just like disperse my way basically to that floor and just let it rip. Just to see how many bang scrolls it would take to kill everything or die. Just because I think it would be funny. This is why I was considering bringing the Poison X bring with me instead. Is if we get poisoned enough, we are actually going to start hitting a point where our strength is actually real bad. As it stands, we're down 1, which is fine. We can find strength herbs and such, and it'll balance out. I don't know why I came all the way over here just to hunt that guy down in particular. Thank you, Warp Trap. Very cool. And I will say, I don't know if I will do something else after this game or not. It depends on how long it takes for us to finish this, really, as usual. Like, I've purposely kind of engineered this so that it will theoretically be just this game, because this should take us, like, close to 4 hours, if this works the way I expect it to. But there's always the option that we actually just clear house in this run and don't have to think about it anymore. Fennec Staff. Getting real tired of getting warped around now. It was funny the first time. It stopped being funny about 7 times ago now. Ow. That's not better. Ooh, item pull. I do want that. We won't use it on this floor because most of the items are close by, and we already know what half of them are. And I find myself uninterested in finding out what that item is now that I don't have a direct route there. Do I item pull? We don't know where the exit is, so no. If the exit was, like, in the room, I would have item pulled. But as it stands, if I item pull, one of the rooms where an item is might be where the exit is, so it'd be kind of wasteful. What I'll probably do is walk to the exit and then item pull everything to the exit. Yeah, our power is starting to fall off a bit already, so I don't think this is going to be like the be-all, end-all guaranteed win. These agility plants are going to be pretty useful. I think the triangle pod isn't going to be useful. Yeah, see, it just shattered. Nothing good happened. Nothing funny, nothing good, nothing interesting. Ooh, 60 damage crit. Nice. Now, the question becomes, how long will our power actually hold up? Eye drop. And here's the exit, but as expected, we found basically all the items on the way here. So I don't think I'm going to worry about that. In fact, I'm actually going to get rid of the arrows and take the eye drop for when we start seeing the invisible enemies. I think having the eye drop on hold might... You know, I did want more monster houses, didn't I? Getting what I wanted. Just not sure I wanted it this way. Thankfully, I do have a way of compensating for the increased danger. Now, if only I could hit what I'm swinging at. It really is satisfying when you get a triple kill like that. Imagine getting this when I didn't have a super sword and a powerful shield. We would have been in so much trouble. And this is on floor 9. So, like, under normal circumstances, we would not be well prepared for this at all. We would be so fucked. You guys aren't aligned very well. I hit the wrong button. I meant to hit the go diagonally button, and instead I hit the shoot button. Goes to show how often I end up having to use those. Use the heal pot. Because this guy's hurt, but not, like, crazy amounts. I was trying to get them set up so I could hit all 3 at the same time, forgetting that they're not going to really realign. And thankfully, this guy's been just getting shot to pieces by the air up, so we've actually been fine, like, this whole time. Another batch of monsters just spawned over there. You know, let's go ahead and item pull, because this is all one big room anyway. Whoop. That was a hell of a long shot. Skill X. Because that is the thing the air ops will do. If you line up with them, they will actually shoot real far. I experienced that in the forest. One was shooting all the way down in a hallway at me. It was being really annoying. Iron Eyes. Super Herb. I do want the Super Herb. I also should test these stabs. Oh, we got a cluster of 4 enemies down there. Let's go find out what those are. What their story is. Oh, it's Yetis. Yeah, you know, a little bit of Yeti revenge is fine. These guys are worth 30 each. They're worth a lot of experience. And thanks to the money-making sword, we're also making piles of money. So when we find a shop, we can basically buy the whole thing out. Also, Joy Herb, give. Nom nom nom. The Iron Eyes Herb also wouldn't be bad to have. There's so much good shit here. Well, we can eat one of the big breads because we're actually pretty empty on food. We only need the 1 skill X. I think the Super Herb's gonna be more important to have than the Iron Eyes Herb. Because either way, it's a solution to 1 enemy. Why is this one not moving? Are they asleep? They are. Not for long, though. If I wanted to just grind experience, I could just walk around in here, since it's all one giant room. But let's not do that. Like, I'll kill the ones that spawn near me as I'm getting to the exit, and that's it. Thunderstaff. Okay, I do want that. We don't really need 2 blowback stabs, even though I enjoy trolling with the blowback staff. It's not actually super good. It really does feel good to have just stood in that room and brawled, since you don't really get to do that very often in this game. Especially not without being over 100 hit points. Another Super Herb. We're just gonna eat that one for the extra max health, since inventory is such a problem. Another Super Herb. Well, nom nom nom. 4 more max health is hard to argue with. I probably should have picked one of the 2 up, but it's fine. Hopefully. A tie-down scroll would actually be really good in that final room, because you'll just lock down the whole arena. I also probably should have just eaten the herb and taken one of the super herbs, because I thought I had a super herb in my inventory. I don't. Let's get rid of one of the 2 agilities. Even though that 2 is probably not a great idea to get rid of, but it's fine. We'll be able to buy anything our heart desires in the shops. If any shops show up, which we'll see them immediately at least. Which there so far are still none. There are berserkers about. And there he is. There he goes. Thank you for the free level, buddy. That's the other reason for the AoE swinging sword, by the way, is it counters confusion to a certain degree. Is it severely cuts down on the amount of directions you can swing and miss completely. There's no other items on this floor, so I don't know why I'm really bothering to walk around. But we should at least, like, scope out the area a little bit just to fight some of the monsters. Because if we zoom through too fast, we are going to be very bereft of experience. And I have to admit that I am enjoying thriving with Super Sword and Power Shield over here. Because it's just nice, you know? It's nice to feel strong for a change. Berserker going nuts again. The Hork was pondering its life decisions upon encountering me. Iron Eyes. I have to once again consider whether I want that or not. I need to just start getting rid of these pots. I keep forgetting to actually throw them at an enemy. And as nice as the potential of an explosive pot is, unless I find out that it's explosive ahead of time, it's not really gonna be a thing that'll help me. This is either that or I wait till I find an X-ray scroll, if I even find one, which there's absolutely no guarantees of. Goofy mud dolls just doing their scramble attacks. Like, even though I really dislike the fact that they can steal my levels, they might be one of my favorite enemies just because they're so silly. Oh no, I'm vulnerable to damage now. My shield. Yeah, the skeletons might actually be the most threatening enemies in this dungeon now because they can knock the ridiculous defense of this shield off of me. That's fine, I don't know where the exit is anyway. Probably over here. Probably this. Ta-da! I don't think I'm still affected by the misleading gas since I can see things on the map again. Oh, there's a priest in here. And there's a sword and a scroll. Copper item pull. I do want that. Inventory is pain. Eeny, meeny, miny, this one. Besides, if Platinum's the same every run, Platinum was Terrify before. Which is not, like, the most resoundingly useful staff in the world. Not a bad one. In fact, actually, let's wait for this guy to catch up, and then we'll use the staff on him to see what this staff does. Scapegoat staff. Definitely happy to keep that one. Don't know how many charges it has, but we now know what it does. That way it's marked, because I am going to forget. So if we find a plainly marked scapegoat staff, I'm obviously going to just drop this one for it, so we know how many charges we have. Still going to be useful for now, though. But I have to remember that the boss seems to be immune to some staff effects. It's like when we tried to warp him away, he did warp, but it seemed like he kind of did that of his own volition instead of being warped by me. That one was hard to tell what actually happened there. There's a shop. We can just buy everything. I don't know if this shop's gonna have anything useful, but the shops have been pretty good in this dungeon when they have shown up. The pot, just not even gonna bother checking it. And that may come back to bite me, don't get me wrong. Not checking those. It looks like we gotta, like, go the longest way around to get to this shop, since all the direct connections near it don't exist. Panic. Aren't herbs normally supposed to calm you down? Don't really need either of those. Though the dance herbs did pay off a lot when we ran into the dragons. My level... I think killing the doll that took your level does just give you a level back. That was entirely too convenient a timing. You little shitter. Yeah, see, we immediately gained a level again, so I'm pretty sure that you just get the level back when you kill those. Okay, good, it didn't warp me. That could have been very inconvenient. You're blocking the door. You shitter. Move your ass. Eventually, he's not gonna iron eyes. There it is. All I had to do was say it. Now, what do we got here? You know, thinking about it, with where he's positioned, I should have been able to tell where the door of the shop was. Ooh, another medible sword. Haven scroll. I do want the joy herb. Is a free level, and the sleep staff and the upper are both going to be useful. Let's give him the pot we don't know about, and one of the skill X staves. Not that I need the money, but I may as well sell them to make the inventory space. You know, it's probably a good thing I didn't use the item pull on this map, is I don't know how it would have interacted with the shop, and I feel like it would have got me in trouble. Well, to the point where he would have come knocking my door down and kicking my ass. Because no matter how powerful I feel right now, I'm betting I can't beat the shopkeeper still. Like, I don't even know if it's possible to be strong enough to fight the shopkeeper. Want that. I'll at least look at what level this medible sword is. It's obviously not going to be as strong as ours. Yeah, it's a plain medible sword. Look at that disgusting 12. Ew. Put that junk back on the ground. I do want this healing pot, though. Because that does mean that we don't really need the herb. Now that we have 8 heals worth of healing pot. So let's just go ahead and munch down the herb, even though it's only one more hit point. With how we're set up, if we end up needing 8 heals, we're probably in trouble. Oh, that would have been an alarm. That would have brought everything that was in the room to me. Item pull's the only way we're getting those items, but most of them are pots. Oh, there is a vault, though. There is a vault. You know what? Yeah, let's item pull to see if it pulls the... Oh, there's an invisible man here. Hang on. There he is. This way we actually get to see them. So they're shadows. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna item pull for sake of seeing if it pulls from the vault. But I'm gonna go to an empty room. There we go. This is empty enough, I think. So I don't want it getting dumped onto the little island, you know? Item pull. Nope, it doesn't empty the vault. Sad. So how do you open the vault? Like, do you just need to bring something with mining to break the vault open? Because that would make a degree of sense, I suppose. Either way, at the end of the day, it's a real shame that my cunning scheme didn't work. I guess the vault has magic protection. Means I wasted the magic scroll, but you know... Sometimes you just gotta waste things. Gotta waste things to learn. I have to walk on that trap to get through here. I'm confused. Level 19. I had to step on that other trap in order to continue. There wasn't really a choice. Oh, okay, you just swapped me next to the executor. That's fine. You know that's not helping you, right? That helps you slightly more. Yeah, we are, like, way less threatened at this point. I can't even finish the sentence without getting chucked around the room right now, though. Invisible man. Ah! Guess I'm over here again. That demon, I just kind of was collateral damage to that situation. Paralyze herb. What's this scroll got for me? An X-ray scroll. Actually, that might not be the worst idea. So I can just use that on the scapegoat. Yeah, there we go. Scapegoat 4. So this way we know how many charges it has. It's slightly wasteful because we did identify the effect of it. But the last thing I would have needed would have been to try to cast it at something and have it not work. Especially considering, you know, we typically use Scapegoat when we're in a really bad situation. So for that to fail us, probably would lead to a death. And I do have a world leaf. Okay. I wanted to double check because I couldn't remember if I actually brought one with me. There we go. That'll raise our strength. Nom nom nom. I'm betting at least one of the items we left behind probably was like a strength or a life herb. Just knowing my luck. Gold sword. Another X-ray scroll. I probably should bring that with me. Ironically enough, I don't think I need the wake-up herb. I'll just go ahead and eat it, and if we happen to get put this... Oh. You know, I do probably want the scapegoat staff more of the two, so now I gotta figure it out again. The warp herb could be a lifesaver. Paralyze and Iron Eyes kind of fulfill the same function, so we'll trade that. Well, I was gonna go see what those items are, but I guess I'm going to the next floor immediately. Which, that could be bad for me. Okay, we're taking like half the damage we used to from the Archdemons. So the amount of defense we've increased doesn't cut damage directly then. But it does cut it pretty significantly. So I anticipate we will still have to be very careful when we get to the final room. This is just a more powerful scapegoat. Which actually... Scapegoat might... Yeah, Scapegoat will be better than Blowback, so let's just get rid of the Blowback staff. I know, fun is ruined, but... watching the enemies chase each other around is pretty funny, too. I almost got trapdoored to another floor again already. I'm actually going to stay here and kill for a bit because we do need experience. We missed an entire floor, so we might be slightly behind the curve compared to where we were last time. Like, obviously, we're ahead of the curve because we're 4 levels above the floor we're on, but I don't know what level they expect you to be when you get to the end, is why I'm being a little, probably overcautious. But like I said, I kind of want to have this be the winning run here, which is why we kind of went ham. A ruby ring. Ruby, ruby doo. What the fuck do you do? Sleep X. Okay. Well, we now have a sleep protection ring. If I feel like I need that. Which, that's my natural state of being, so... I, for one, don't need it. Paralyzed scroll. Bear trap scroll. If he had paralyzed me after I got unparalyzed, I was gonna be very upset. Well, guess we're walking back to the door. I could just voluntarily jump down the trapdoor that we found, too, but it's basically the same place, so it wouldn't really change anything. You son of a bitch. As soon as I can move this sword arm, you are in trouble. Or you could do that, too, I guess. There we go, get my money. God damn it. I'll be allowed to attack eventually. There we go. 23. We're achieving the goal I set out to do, which is gain levels. These copycats are just such a waste. They're easy to kill. They're just a little scary because it's like, oh god, there's 2 of that thing. Oh, hi guys. This is awkward. It's a really good thing that paralysis only works for 1 turn, huh? I'm taking a big risk just swinging into this. Ah, so that is exactly how the River Rocks move works, is it brings back something that died. Well, I hate that. I hate that a lot. You bitch. There we go. Well, that was needlessly risky. I really should have stepped out of that a lot sooner. I also did not intend to walk into him, though they only do 8 damage a hit now, so they're way, way easier to deal with. Because I think they were doing, what, 16 a hit before we came in here with the better gear? So cutting their damage in half is a huge change. Because what this means is, if the most dangerous things we encountered in here, for the most part, aren't that big a threat anymore, that should mean it's going to mostly be a dance between me and the actual boss, instead of all the chaff being as dangerous. What that means is it is actually all chaff instead of, oh god, everything is like a narrow tightrope dance with destruction. I really hope we find another shop before the end of this, though. Because otherwise it'd be very silly to have all of this money. There we go, sword stronger. God damn it. You know, maybe I should have found a damn anti-paralysis ring. God damn it. God damn it, and double god damn it. Triple god damn it. It's getting fucked with on all possible layers here. Anyway, fuck this floor. I'm leaving. I know when I'm not wanted. Oh, there's a shop. Lovac staff. There we go, take care of that. Slip our way down here. Just gotta be real careful in here, because I am being followed. There we go. Get rid of him before he causes me to have a terrible accident. Silver arrows. Citrine ring that we don't know what does. There is an x-ray scroll, though. So here's the idea. We're gonna buy the... No, I don't have room. Hang on. Hold that thought. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna sell the sleep X ring. I could walk out of here and put it down somewhere else, but I just don't care enough. This way we can identify this ring. At least I think I can identify... Yeah, because I've identified something when it was on the ground before. Hunger? What does that mean? Speeds up hunger. You son of a bitch, you were gonna kill me with that ring. This merchant, man, he's just, like, out to kill you. Just, that sucker, he's gonna buy this ring, and he's gonna starve. Ha ha! And then I can sell all of his gear. It's the perfect plan. I don't know what this silver staff is, but you know what? Sure, I'll buy it. By the way, buddy, your shop has a hole in the wall. Just so you know. I guess that would provide me a means to steal from the shop if I was willing to take the risk of the gargoyles chasing me all over the place. At least it's not like a Spelunky shopkeeper who blames you if his shop gets damaged and tries to murder you. Because Because, like, provably, it's not my fault that that iron ant just chewed his whole shop to pieces. Some people just don't care. Oh yeah, while he's here, what does this silver staff do? What did it do? It didn't do anything immediately obvious, so it either blinded him, it was a skill X, or something along those lines. Because it definitely affected him. I just don't know what it did. It didn't terrify because he didn't change color. And I think you get a message when their defense is lowered. Yeah, I think it is blind, because their attacks are missing and they don't always attack. So I'm not that excited about that staff. So I may as well just use it up. On my way to whatever this item down here is. It's another shield, so never mind, we're not gonna really be picking that up. Unless it's a shield we haven't seen before, which is unlikely. It's just a scale shield. You know, it just occurred to me why it's an Ag Devil. This is an AG Silver. And it's kind of like a winged silverback monkey, I think. So, it's a Silver Devil. There's also a monster house over there. I feel slightly bad that it took me that long to put 2 and 2 together on Ag Devil, but at the same time, I really wasn't expecting the periodic table to get brought up, I suppose. But, well, here we are. Anya, Monster House. I really am thankful that we have not encountered these when I didn't have something to deal with them with. Like, I have to actually be grateful to the game that it has never set us up for failure badly enough with something like that. This is not exactly the greatest spot to fight from. Is 2 things can hit me at once. But I can hit 3 things at once, so I'm kind of just riding that through right now. Out of an interest in just clearing this room faster. And it worked out anyway. I was about to say, if that's like a trapdoor or something, I'm going to be so upset. Because there's so much stuff in here. Oh, we are getting hungry, so let's eat our big bread. And let's just wait off our messed up vision. So it's looking like, yet again, I'm not gonna get to heal. Because they're just gonna keep sending more dudes. Which makes sense. They wouldn't want you healing during the last dungeon so easily. You should be expected to have to actually use healing items in here. Fucking traps everywhere, man. Goddamn. I mean, hell, just give. Radiant Scroll, I do kind of want that. Of course the monster house also had a mimic in it. Why wouldn't it? This has been, like, incredibly experience lucrative, I gotta say. I knew there was a trapdoor in here. I fucking knew it. God damn it. All of that loot. How did I know? Also, why did I even want a Radiant Scroll that badly? I just realized I already can see where everything is. Why did I even want that? I mean, I guess I see where the exit is now. Now we don't get to find out what that ring is. That's the thing I'm the most upset about. I wanted to know what that ring was. I should have just went and looked at it. God damn you. Now I gotta put all my shit back on again. There we go. There we go. Everything's fine. Oh, good. That's also a mimic. I'm glad everything I go to look at now is just gonna be mimics. Huh. Okay. Joke's on you. I can still hit at that angle. Don't ask how hitting the wall is working there. I'm just accepting that right now. We're already good on hunger. Let's get rid of the triangle pot, because I feel like I'm gonna need food more than random pot that may or may not do anything. I am curious what's in that upper left corner, but not curious enough to bother. We are getting through here quicker than I thought, so I may end up doing like a bonus thing for like an hour or so, depending on how long the ending takes. Because we're only about to hit the 3-hour mark. Also depends on how I feel by the time it's over, of course, too. There we go. Just go ahead and read that off the floor. Nice square 25 on the shield now. Oh, a big merb. Even more stomach capacity. There's really not any point staying here. Because we're getting pretty close to the level I want to be for this. We at least have 160 health, which makes me pretty happy. Thank you for healing me. Now die. He unfortunately took away the health he gave me, but that's fine. Another triangle pot. I just have this feeling that someone out there in the comments section in the future is going to be like, "You fool, all those triangle pots were healing pots." It's like, well, you know, none of them had a use option on them, which is supposed to be an option you have when it's something you could use, and none of them did, so you know what? To that future person, all I have to say is fuck you. Fuck you and fuck the future. Big bread. We do already have one on me, and we're almost to where we're going. And we have 90 food. I mean, fuck it. It's overkill, but just nom nom nom. There comes a time where you just have to just say to hell with it. Oh no, monsters were summoned. Oh, you can breathe fire around corners, huh? You know, that makes nothing but sense, but that guy would have sent me weird places, so it was gonna be a problem. Ah, that's why the dragon didn't move over. There was an invisible man there. I didn't really want to summon more monsters, if I'm honest. But, hey, easy experience grinding. Like, if I was actually worried about being the right level at the end of this, this is a great way to fix that. Now, if only I had a place to spend all of this money before the fight happens. Definitely worth noting that these guys do decent damage to me. Well, so much for leaving yet, huh? God damn it, now I'm back down here again. I just got out of here. It's one of those moments where you're just not allowed to leave a particular corner. Was he... Where the fuck? There we go. He was down there, I think. Cool. That was almost bad. One way or the other, we would have been fine because we have a world leaf, but like, yikes, man. I'm gonna heal. I don't want to, but I also don't want to get jumped by one of those invisible guys as we're trying to walk to the exit. And we also would have been cut off by this guy anyway, who... Oh, I guess their explosion just knocks you down to 1 health. Good. I'm glad I avoided getting blown up by those before then. Fuck me, man. Hey. Go the fuck to sleep. I got other problems than dealing with you. You just chill out. Oh, you woke up really fast. Huh. I thought they were gonna stay asleep until I killed them. Because that's how it usually has worked. There. Now you're dead. I was gonna just let you chill, but no. You wanted to be a pain in my ass. Ah, that's what the eyeball does. It confuses you at range. I'm so glad I kept killing them immediately. Well, guess I'm using up the last of this healing pot, then. On the bright side, they're not as bad as I feared they were. But goddamn are they annoying. They're just more durable enchanters. Which is probably the worst thing. There are some items down in the bottom left I am curious about. Because this is... No, this is second to last floor. This floor 27 is where all hell breaks loose. Which is why I really didn't like the amount of healing pot uses I just had to use up. But hey, this goes to show that I'm not OP. I am just really strong. Makes me wonder if this is actually kind of the range of strength you're supposed to have for this. Considering the level of ridiculous damage some of these things do. Case in point, knocking you guaranteed down to 1 hit point. So I suppose landmines are guaranteed half health, so they are the logical progression from there, even if I don't have to like it. Radiant Scroll. May as well trade for a fresh sleep staff. Actually, no. We're gonna trade out the Thunder Staff. And that may sound crazy, but I think the Thunder Staff does guaranteed, like, 25-ish damage. So if that's true, then the Sleep Staff is more effective for us, because while something's asleep, I can hit it way more times. And each of my regular attacks does way more than 25 to most things at this point. The only split point on that's gonna be... I don't know if I can put Dark Evil to sleep. Oh, good. One last monster house for the road, huh? The fact that the eyeball can confuse me at range is actually very scary in here. Not because of him, but because of all of his friends that are gonna get to do awful things while I can't respond appropriately. Thankfully, I can still scapegoat just fine. I scapegoated the wrong target, though. You become the fresh scapegoat while I get unconfused. Perfect. I did not catch who gained the level. Oh, there's another eyeball as well. And I'm confused. And I'm paralyzed. And I'm confused again and again and hit with a fireball. Jesus, game. Why don't you just tell me you hate me? Because I already know that. I'm trying not to burn the tie-down scroll here because we're literally a floor away from where I want to use it. Meanwhile, using up some of my scapegoats is fine, because we have a bunch of charges of that. Oh, you son of a bitch. You just happened to explode right then, huh? I didn't have a choice but to heal pot there or I was gonna be in trouble. Oh, there's an invisible jackass here. Oh, there's another invisible asshole here, and I just happened to hit him in my confuse. There are so many invisible bastards here. Fuck you. Go ahead, be the cause of their confusion now instead of mine. There's another invisible bastard. And another confusing thing. No! This is the worst monster house that we've ever had. Everything about this is awful. Like, I'm having to use up so many resources just to not die in this nightmare. Okay. Kill him? Fuck's sake. I should have just hit him with one of the scapegoat stabs or something. The less negative side of the confusion right now is most of the directions I swing, I'll still hit something. But we're taking too much damage now. I don't know if throwing it will work well enough while I'm confused. Having to burn so many scapegoat stabs in here. I also just happened to hit him, which killed him too quickly. This is the worst. Oh, no, it's not the worst. It could always be worse. At least the room's almost over. Just want to be unconfused. Of course, now the healers are healing each other. Okay, not confused anymore. Very good. Oh, there was an invisible guy, too. Shit fire. We have a problem. I need to heal again. But he might blow up. Okay, he didn't blow up. Okay, I found the invisible guy. Oh my god. There we go. I was gonna say killing that bomb crag was gonna be such a problem. We actually were in here long enough that that loop of that song ended. Good God. What a mess. I need to scavenge this room just in the hopes of pulling some more resources out of this after everything we burned. Arguably, I should have probably just left, like, as soon as I could, instead of stubbornly just trying to kill everything. Clear room. Oh no. Is it really just gonna be nothing but money everywhere in here? Wait. Money and mimics, apparently. That's the two things in this room. Money and goddamn mimics. A ginkgo staff. I don't know what that'll do. Do I even risk taking a staff I don't understand? Might have to. Let's look around and see what else is in here. Warp doesn't help. Paralyze won't help. Storage pot. Is there anything I can send home that would matter at all? Not really. I'm keeping all of these basically for a reason. The empty heal pot is probably not going to help. Oh, those guys freeze. Ooh. Did I learn freeze is an option? There's a super herb. Okay, that'll make up for the healing pot being empty. Step guard doesn't help. Well, I guess this is the best we got then. Just gotta hope that this guy doesn't fucking explode. Starry pot. Alright, here we go. Welcome to hell, population us. This is not as bad. This is actually not as bad a roll of this room as we had last time. Still does 48, and then drops a bunch of minions. Okay. Okay, you in particular get scapegoated. Just fuck that guy in particular. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to be long for this world. Another level for me. That's fine. Thank you, healer. That's fine that you're healing them. I'm doing more damage than they are. So as long as I get healed, I'm pretty much solid here. I'm purposely gonna let that healer live for a little bit. So I may not be able to afford to do that for much longer. Rather than super herbing up, let's just scapegoat this jackass down here. I was debating who to scapegoat. And I think he's the best choice because he'll explode. Dark Evil gaining a level is something I did not consider was an option, and I'm now terrified. Because now Dark Evil's gonna hit harder. Okay, so every time Dark Evil gets hit, it warps away and makes monsters. That's what it's doing. Okay. I wondered why it warped away before, and now I... No. No, 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 no. Scapegoat. Okay, so Dark Evil's all the way over there right now. Here's the clever play. We use the tie-down scroll, now that they're all distracted with the priest for a moment, so I can walk away from this. Except he did not survive nearly long enough. And since I'm confused, I'm gonna keep walking in and out of their attack range like an idiot. And since that eyeball's still alive, it's gonna keep confusing me. Oh wait, that might actually be exactly what I needed. Except the confusion is walking me back into them, so this fucking sucks. Are we really gonna get robbed by confusion spam? Is this gonna be the way this goes? I really need to hang on to some more of these resources for the next time Dark Evil does a stupid thing. But I don't really have much choice. I can at least put him to sleep, though. Good, the confusion wore off at the perfect time. Except the fucking stone brought him back to life. Hate it here. Fucking hate it here. Okay, now he's dead. I still have my super herb. I still have one charge of the healing pot. And they're all stuck there. Healer, please. Nope. Okay, I'm no longer confused, but I happen to walk to a really bad spot anyway. Thankfully, we're not dead. They're all stuck there, so I can walk away. And Dark Evil doesn't seem to acknowledge my existence at the moment, so I can just heal naturally. Because they are stuck there permanently. So they are not my problem. Let's test something. Can I put Dark Evil to sleep? Nope, Dark Evil nullified the staff. Okay, very good. But I can shoot Dark Evil. This way I'm not in the middle of the minions they summon. That's fine, you go ahead and revive him. Very good, very good. That's exactly what I would have hoped for. The miss was the opposite of what I wanted, but that's okay, because we still outdid that. That's okay as well. The only thing near me is a healer, who is thankfully taking pity on my plight. Don't you heal that. Don't you fucking do that. God, he did so much damage. Oh, the level he gained from the scapegoat was such a bad idea. I need to hit all of them, even though I would love to leave that healer alive to potentially heal me. Okay, this one's healing. And attacking. Well, fuck you then. Where? Oh, there's Dark Evil over there in the corner. I may have to just settle for shooting Dark Evil because my own damage reflection is the problem. I can't actually get a melee attack off on Dark Evil because it will always hit me first. Unless I tractor arrow it? I don't even know if a tractor arrow would work in this situation. Like, it might not. I'm running out of scapegoat stabs, though, to get me out of these situations. But at least I have, like, a guaranteed answer to the eyeballs still in hand. Okay, that's a level 2 dragon, which is scary. Especially backed by a healer. But on the bright side, that's also a lot of experience for me. Of course, you both chose to hit me this time. Now, heal me, you little shit. Heal me or die. One last chance. Better. Try again. Okay, you've chosen death. Like, we're gonna have to slow roll this, and I hate that, but I think that's our only choice. I just walked over spikes like a fucking idiot, but that's fine. Well, hang on, we're waiting a couple more turns before I attack Dark Evil. There we go. You son of a bitch, game. Ah, that does work. But it doesn't stop it teleporting, so it doesn't actually work how I want it to at all. Wow, this sucks. This really sucks. So that's how it's gonna be, huh? If I munch the agility herb, I die, so warp away. Some of my other stuff got ditched because of the rock. Oh, the bomb crag exploded, which took care of some of my problems. And the dragon is now brawling over there. Oh, that works. Not so great that he's level 2, but take a nap. Because now we get another big experience payoff. Let's go get our stuff back. Because I don't remember what these other 2 staves were, but I feel like I need them. Well, I already have no equipment on, so let's just step on that. Fuck's sake, why is this one side of the room just trap central? Jesus. Upsetting. Okay, so let's go back to the iron arrows, because tractor arrows are clearly not a good idea. And I don't think Dark Evil moves. I think it just sits there. But I have an idea of how we can hit it. Specifically, I think if I use the agility herb when I'm relatively close, I think I can agility in and get a hit off. Yeah, because I can get an actual hit off. Though it's only 35. It's running out of monsters, though, I think? Yeah, I think Dark Evil's run out of monsters. Unless everything that came out of there was invisible guys, which I don't think so, because I'm only getting hit by, like, one guy. Yeah, there's nothing else. So I think it's running out of monsters it spawns, since a chunk of its spawns are stuck down there still. So this may just turn into I just have to keep chasing it around the map until it dies. Or it's random how many things it spawns. Because it spawned 3... Well, no, it spawned 3 before. Now it spawned 4 because there's an invisible guy in here too. You can't see him, but he's there. He's dead now. This fight kind of sucks. Not gonna lie to you. Though, I will admit, part of the problem we're having with this fight is my own fault for having the damage reflection on my shield. The thing that's been so useful anywhere and everywhere else. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Great. So that's what that trap does, it slows you. Let's wait for the slow to wear off too. There we go. So we know we can't put him to sleep. Can I skill X him? No. And I presume I can't scapegoat him, because that would be very ridiculous. Can I ironize him? I can. Interesting. But I can't hurt it while it's ironized. So this would be good for keeping it somewhere, or while I dealt with its minions, but it doesn't actually help us here. It would actually be really funny if I've soft-locked the game by ironizing the boss. Nope, he does eventually unironize, and he died. We've done it. We have defeated Dark Evil. And the other monsters have disappeared. I guess now I go to the big door up here, question mark? Yep. And presumably place the banished chest here. Which looks an awful lot like the joy chest. The melody of joy sounded from the banished chest. The lingering atmosphere of evil faded away. From beyond the melody, Nina's prayer is heard. May the gods please return him to me safely. From beyond the melody, Paulo's voice is heard. Papa, please come back soon. Why is it so slow? Oh, he's floating away. He has gained superpowers. He can fly now. Past results, 37 times from deep in magic dungeons, succeeded and returned safely. 138,959 score. Yeah, no, we had to have brought ridiculous gear for that. If I had gone into that fight with anything more standard, I think we would have just died. Because those situations were awful that we just went through. Now, the important question is, was that actually the end? Because we've at the very least solved the crisis, but is there anything else? Torneko failed? Even for Torneko, it may have been too heavy a burden this time. But that's not right. Torneko fought for all of us. Why? Why? I should have gone with him. Yeah, why did no one go with me? I feel like I was derelict in my duties. To protect his beloved people and to lead them to happiness, that is the mission of a true king. I shall take it upon myself to return peace to my kingdom. Good for you, bud. Sire, allow me to join you. But wait, Your Majesty, what would become of the kingdom if something were to happen to you? Yeah, you know, if the prince and the king both die... What? No, hang on, time out. Why are you having the Duke be the king when the princess could be the queen right there? I know I just interrupted all that dialogue, but I needed to slap him upside the head on that one. You did it! You did it! I knew you'd do it, Torneko. Ignore the fact that I was just planning to go do everything myself a minute ago. Torneko, magnificent, you're a true hero. So, how was it? What kinds of monsters were there? What was that dungeon like? And... Sire. Hmm? There are many people waiting for Torneko's return. Ah, yes, that's true. I'm sorry. Excuse my rudeness. I'm not the center of the universe, even though I keep thinking I am. Torneko, you should be on your way. However, I want you to tell me all about your adventure later. Agreed? So yeah, I guess we've done it. Hello, sweeties. Yes, ma'am? Is there a man named Torneko in this village? Yep, but Papa's away right now. Oh, is that right? So, sweetie, you're Torneko's... Not sweetie, I'm Paulo. And I'm Lulu. I'm sorry, but your father is out, is he? That's a shame. First there was an old man that came looking for him, now an old lady's coming looking for him. Paulo and Lulu, may I ask you to do something for me? Please pass my thanks on to Torneko. Thanks to the joy chest, happiness has returned to our poor village. I wanted to thank him for that. Okay, sure. When Papa comes home, I'll be sure to tell him. Lulu too. Thank you. I'll leave it in your trust. Oh, that music's getting a lot louder now. Okay, it's staying relatively out of the way. Okay, bye. Take care, live long life. Thank you. You be good too. The atmosphere is evil. It's gone. There's no need for words, Torneko. You have done well. Neither a soldier nor a warrior you, with that blubbery belly. Excuse me. Why are you dawdling? Do you mean to keep your family waiting forever? What a dick. That Torneko would be a shame if he remained a merchant. What he could attain as a warrior or a mage. I mean, he basically is a warrior at this point, and a mage. What is happiness? Huh? Why are you asking that all of a sudden? For some reason, I feel tremendously happy. I wonder why. Is it because the whole end of the world's been averted? Maybe. Come to think of it, me too. So he's gonna think it's love. It's strange. Yes? I love you. Don't mind me, coming through, bye. Dear. Welcome home. I'm sorry. Huh? Papa, welcome home. Something must have happened while he was away. Huh? Mama, why are you crying? It's strange, isn't it? I wonder why. Oh yeah, Papa. I met this old lady earlier. What? An old lady this time? She was thinking the same thing I was. What's wrong? No, it's nothing to worry about. We'll be alright, no matter what happens. Huh? Isn't that right, dear? We'll keep working and living together happily, the three of us. Paulo too. Yep. Yeah. Alright, so that was Torneko the Last Hope. Whew, that ending fight is... ick. And I have to wonder if there's a way around that. Because if it nullifies staves, I doubt direct damage staves and scrolls would work on it either then. I guess you could bring a bunch of iron and silver arrows, because the iron arrows were doing some good damage. Considering our sword was only doing, like, 10 or so more damage than each arrow we're doing. And we had a really good sword. You probably could have just shot the Dark Evil chest to death if you just would have needed a solution to all of its allies. But it did seem like if you just were really good about managing the monsters, you could end up in a situation where the Dark Evil chest might run out of monsters, since it was spawning less of them as the fight went on. Like, it was running out of resources, which is interesting. The fact that it actually had a limitation is fascinating. Now, mind you, I don't know if it actually had a limitation. I'm just connecting dots based on what I saw. I may be completely off base with that theory. Or it may have just conveniently had less spawning sometimes and more spawning other times. Could easily go either way with that one. Interesting. Yep, there. I was just checking something while I waited for the credit scroll to go by. Do I want to do anything else now becomes a question. So it looks like we have an after credits screen still to get through too. Heh. Even though you restored peace, like always, you just can't sit still. But dear, I think I must have come to like how you are, always chasing after something. Come on, let's go inside. Oh good, we got an extra statue for the Dark Evil chest. You're itching to go out exploring again, aren't you? I can tell. Here you go. Torneko obtained big bread. Take care, dear. And we have everything we had when we ended that. You know, we never did figure out what was going on with that derelict mansion. So just in case there's a bonus dungeon, let's go take a look at that. And I suppose let's see... Yeah, never mind, I had no money in the bank. If I still had my money in the bank, I would have dumped it all in there just to see what the 50,000 reward was. Let's go back to that derelict mansion and see if something's actually happening here, now that the game is over. Torneko, have you already been inside this mansion? No. I've gone into several dungeons before, but I've never seen one teeming with monsters this strong. If your sword and shield aren't strengthened, you probably won't survive to see the first set of stairs. If you value your life at all, you shouldn't go in. Well, I think I know what I'm doing. Bonus dungeon. I scribbled some stuff on a scroll that had nothing written on it, and a bunch of monsters came out. Dad's gonna punish me. Yeah, the kid summoned a bunch of monsters. Shh. You hear it? That strange sound. So they're both saying the same thing they did before. Wait. Wait. Who the fuck are you? I guess you found me. You must be something special to find me, isn't that so? Anyway, would you like to go into the well over there behind the mansion? You'll find treasures galore in the well. Of course, you'll find monsters galore in there. Yes, that's correct, that I created the well as a wonderland of fighting. So how about it, sir? Would you like to go in? So there's the well and the mansion. Interesting. Tell you what, we're gonna put a save state down, and we're gonna poke our head into both. I think that'll be a good ending point. I see. Well, I have to agree. I think it would be best not to go in. Let's look in the mansion first. Oh, the monsters here are incredibly strong. Will you enter anyway? Yeah. You may lose all your items, including your strength and equipment. Do you still wish to go in? Yeah. Let's see how bad this is. Ordeal Mansion, floor 1. Okay, an enchanter. Wait, that looks like a priest. 8 damage? Oh, monsters are hidden in here, huh? Yeah, we're gonna die once. World Leaf brings us back to life. We get confused again. Yeah, we just got robbed on that one, admittedly. Let's see what's in the well. My, aren't you really courageous one? Very well, I will gladly test your courage. Oh, how forgetful of me. I better explain the rules to you. You may take anything into the well, but no more than 5 things. Oh, that's unfair, you say? How is this? You may choose the difficulty level. I can't do better than that. How about it? Would you like to take the challenge? My, you wish to go? I see. There's no turning back, you understand that? Very well, please follow me. Very good, now please choose the difficulty level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's just start at level 1. I see, we'll make it level 1 then. Have a good time. Let's see what the well looks like. Okay, it's just called well as well. That's expected. Okay, there's just mushrooms. There's a life herb immediately. Okay. Flame. Looks like it's all single pathways, so it's gonna be one-on-one fights all up and down. Which is an interesting thought. Poison herb, life herb. This is already a lot more generous than the Ordeal Mansion, but that kind of makes sense. It's kind of in the name that the Ordeal Mansion would not be very generous. How much health does the Mimic have? That much. Thankfully, I think we gained more than one level off of that. Terrify staff. Let's just go ahead and regen a bit before I step on those spikes. Dance herb. Oh, all of that was for a dead end. Good. You know what would make this place way easier, though? If I brought the Ring of Passage in here. Then I could walk across the water and I could just go anywhere I want. I would break this place completely. It's like they know this place is really nasty, so they're just giving you all kinds of life herbs. So you have a chance. I kind of appreciate that, but I'm also kind of confused and concerned by that as a concept. Sleep herb. Like, I assumed the bonus dungeons were gonna be brutal, but oh boy, the amount of monsters in here is wild. I think this is more interesting than the Ordeal Mansion, but we also had such a phenomenally bad roll on the Ordeal Mansion that I feel like I can't really fairly judge that yet. Ironize herb, okay. We could use the blank scroll to activate Step Guard, but we can also just wait, get our health back, and then walk back across the spikes and be fine. Actually, I think I'm gonna fill in Radiant on this one again, just so I know what we're dealing with here. Even though there's a lot of other, much more expensive scrolls I could fill text in for, I feel like this is the choice. That's about what I kind of figured the layout of this place was going to look like. It's just a maze. With a lot of goodies in it. And now we can actually find our way through the maze, because we can actually see the layout of it. And we were actually close to the exit the entire time. I'm gonna go up there and grab that ring. But I may not leave quite yet, because there's so much stuff on this floor still. Never mind, wasn't a ring. It was another mimic. Mimic that almost killed me. Okay, so I gotta trace some routes here for a sec, so give me a second. So I follow it back down from the exit in hangar right, and I end up where a bunch of those enemies are, but that is a dead end where they are. So to get to where the items at the top are, I need to go to the farthest right paths, basically. Basically back to the beginning. So, nuts to it, we're leaving. I don't want to walk all the way back across all of that. Okay, so it isn't always laid out like that, and you do get keys. Are the keys for the vaults we saw? Oh, I guess that was just the entirety of level 1. Huh. That wasn't so bad. What? Did you make it through? Did I make it too easy? Oops, no, it's nothing. Congratulations. Please do come back whenever you'd like. Well then. So let's give the Ordeal Mansion another proper try. This time, buffed up a little bit. Because if they're going to be throwing enchanters and things at me straight off the top, I'm going to need a couple levels to survive that. But I'm willing to at least give it a couple goes here. Job change? You're a merchant now. What do you want to be? Warrior or a mage? Ooh, how much does this cost? Oh, how manly. You're so strong, so you're perfect as a warrior. Okay, I'll change your job. You sure about this? Oh, is it just free? Okay, close your eyes. Ready? Here goes. Job change beam, ha! Oh, neat. You even get a different model and everything. Well, is there anything else I can do for you? Yeah, I still want to level up. How much does it cost to go to 5? 5,000? Yeah, sure. I guess 5 is just the highest you can go. But going into the Ordeal Mansion, this seems like the path we want. Look at him. He's got armor and spiked shoulder pads and a horn hat. They actually went to the detail of changing this sprite and everything too. I have to actually give them credit because this is a post-game mechanic, and yet they actually went full through with it. So let's withdraw some more stuff, because I'm assuming I can bring more stuff into that dungeon. So we'll bring some goodies in to make our life a little easier. See if it lets us bring all of that. Oh yeah, let's get rid of some of the junk we picked up in the well, though. Like the weed and the poison. These things. We'll keep the rest of it, because the key might actually prove useful. Feels a little bad going in with this much of our inventory space taken up already, but I feel like I'm going to end up using that stuff pretty constantly, so it'll probably be fine. And I will save state again. Since this is bonus content, I'm not really attached to the idea of doing any of that in a proper way currently. Maybe I'd come back and do this at another time, but I'm just getting a taste of how this all works at the moment. I both like and dislike the fact you don't know what the enemies are. Okay, so that's either an ice man or a lava man. And obviously we see the other dude here in front of us. I think we might... Oh, I can't wave staves as a warrior. Interesting. And I can't equip a ring as a warrior either. Warrior might actually be terrible. I didn't even think about that. That explains why the Seal ring didn't auto-equip. But I do have sword skills. Wow, there's actually, like, an entirely other game here after you finish the game. Huh. I may have to actually spend more time with this, then. For now, though, heal. That was a bad miss to have. I think I'll survive a hit if I step to the side. Yeah. This way they're both in reach of me now. Torneko learned the encircle skill. This is a sword skill. I was just trying to move the text along. Circle around behind the monster facing you. Encircle special hunger 2. But I can't set it, so I guess I have to set those outside of the dungeon, probably. Still, that's interesting. Real shame I'm gonna die with that information. This place really kinda sucks. Like, you just end up turbo boned right off the top. What happened to the... I thought we had a world leaf. Or... No, we burned the last world leaf, didn't we? Okay, knowing more about how warriors work, let's try that again. And I'm curious to see if we're gonna get the same seed again. Pay no mind to the blatant cheating I'm doing at this point. We might have the same seed again. So if I go the other way... Well, this is a really awkward meeting, huh? Oh, I can't even read scrolls as a warrior. Yeah, warrior fucking sucks. But I'm betting mage probably can't even, like, use weapons or anything. It's probably something stupid like that. Okay, that monster's a golem. That monster's one of those weird things. One of them is an enchanter. Oh, this all sucks. Oh, there's an executor again. Well, we have identified all the enemies and killed the enchanter. We gained, like... Oh, no, we already had a high level. Never mind, I was about to say we gained so many levels immediately. Oh, we are so boned. Yeah, no, we're just fucked. This place sucks. Just like, hey, you're going in? Okay, you're gonna die. Let's change back off of warrior, shall we? Let's see what mage has to offer. I wonder if you actually, like, properly learn spells. Make me a mage. Oh, how nice. A mage like me? We can be friends. Up change beam. Not bad. Perfect. Well, is there anything else I can do for you? Nope, I'm out. I appreciate that he still has his striped shirt on, even as a mage. Okay, now let's go in there again, even though it's probably gonna destroy me, and see what we can and can't use as a wizard. You're a wizard. Probably going to die. Like, they give you 2 warnings on this dungeon for a reason, I presume. And that reason being this place is stupid. But I'm stubborn and I kind of want to... Oh, he's just holding a staff. Oh, sacrifice floor. Instantly slays all monsters on the floor or knocks out Torneko. Interesting. Attacks in front with a small fireball causing 10 HP damage. Uses your HP to attack. So I was right, he does just get spells, but he can't wear equipment. Yep, that's what I figured. He can still wear a ring. And presumably can still use scrolls. Okay. So, you panic. Now, burn! I said burn! You know, this does not seem supremely effective, I gotta say. Like, at these early levels, this is actually not terrible. This is doing more damage than our physical attacks would be doing. I'm just a little worried about the whole draining my health to do it thing. We found out it's a Tensuk, and it's dead now. We learned Blizzard. Okay, so it's level-based for gaining magic, but it seems to be interaction-based for learning skills as a warrior, because an enemy jumped over us and we learned in circle. Side. Strikes monsters around you with huge ice blocks, causing 35 to 55 HP damage, but it takes 20 of my health to use. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Blizzard! And we're dead. Oh, I found an executor again. That's why. There's things that don't do a ton of damage. I think we could actually make that work with. An executor? Terrible idea. Instantly dead. I think we can explore the well a bit more and make better use of these job changes. Like, I'm actually very curious about the rest of the magic, so I'm actually gonna change job to wizard again, and we're gonna get rid of our good weapon and good armor because they're useless as a wizard. And we're gonna go into level 2 of the well and see if we can get away with it. So I'm just so damn curious about this. There's also part of me that wants to just try casting the sacrifice spell and just explode. Besides, we can only bring 5 items into the well, so we need to rejig our equipment a bit anyway. Here for the well. Keep the bread. Keep the Terrify. Get rid of all those. We definitely want to keep the Seal Ring. We don't need the big room scroll for there. Just put all that for the moment so I can actually tell what's happening here. Okay, we're down to 5. We'll keep the Super Herb because I don't think I need the heal pot, just because we won't have enough health for the heal pot to be relevant. And if we have the Seal Scroll, the Seal Ring, we kind of don't need the Radiant Scroll, so we'll put that away. This way we can bring other things in with us to give us hope. I doubt I can use a bow as a wizard. Somehow I feel like that's just going to be a thing that they'll be like, ha, you could, but why would you? You've got magic, silly man. Use your magic. Wave your magic hands at them and hope it works out. We'll grab the blowback staff instead. This way, in a desperate situation, we can just yeet our problem away. I feel like Wizard probably is going to depend on level and on finding like a ring that gives you defense or something. Which we are already level 5 at least, so we got... Why did I walk back to the meld shop? Answer... habit. I've gotten so used to just doing the walk to the meld shop every time I come back to town, back when I was grinding, that it just became the normal loop I do. Let's go back to that well. We'll do level 2, and I think after that we'll stop for the day. Oh! The well isn't open to warriors or mages. Well, that's a shame. That's just a damn shame. Well, in that case, let's go grab a bunch of stuff and try the Ordeal Mansion one more time, then. And I may also see if I can raise myself... Well, no, because I can't raise myself to any higher level. We saw that when we looked... Because there was an option missing. So let's bring our scapegoat staves, because we're gonna need those. Bring the sleep staff. Bring Terrify. I mean, fuck it. We might as well bring some arrows, see if we're allowed to use them. Actually, the passage ring would have been something I should have brought into the well instead, but it's fine. We'll still bring the big room, bring a Radiant Scroll. At this point, it's just kind of a fuck it, we'll just take things in with us. More bread. There's no item limit was mentioned about the mansion, so I presume I can just carry a bunch of shit in with me. let's go. On the bright side, the only thing we'd lose by dying this time is just the See All ring, and that's not a huge deal, because the rest of it's all consumables. And those are replaceable. You cannot use arrows as a mage. Okay. I kind of figured, but I wanted to know. We're gonna have to play this real tactical. Why is that enemy running from me? I was so confused by that I just walked into spikes, because, you know, master tactician, guy who walks in spikes. Sleep. Ah, there we go. L2 is use magic. That's equipped. That's much more effective. Okay, it was another 10 sec. 6, we learned slow. Oh, is it random what spells you learn then? Because we learned Blizzard around that point last time. Interesting. So you start with Blaze and Sacrifice guaranteed, and then you get random spells as you level. Interesting, interesting. Well, you're gonna jam up the works if I put you to sleep, so just go to sleep. 1 HP damage? Ah. Unk. That's why it's a lava man. Yeah, you know, a fire spell really wouldn't be very effective against the lava man, huh? Blowback staff. That'll at least hurt you. And it'll hurt the guy behind you. I don't know if this is gonna be enough to kill him anytime quick, but it's the only play I have. Because we didn't get Blizzard this time. Oh, he's awake. It's just a bad dream. Go back to sleep. It'll either kill him or the guy behind him. Fuck me. 1, 1, 1. What I really should do is just back up. Oh, actually, scapegoat him. Let the guy behind him kill him. There we go. Now, unfortunately, his friend gained a level. Turned out his friend was a golem. And I didn't save again, did I? You know what? Fuck it. It doesn't matter anymore. He says, acknowledging that now he doesn't have any of those fancy stabs. Kaboom! Arr! Wow, a robo booster. Jesus. Yeah, I thought I didn't save. Okay. Ah, god damn. That mansion is disgusting. But I'm committed at the moment. I know this might not be the most interesting thing to see, watching me walk in, die, get confused about how to do something about it, walk in, die again. But this is just how I deal with these things sometimes. I just sit here and chew on the problem for a bit and see if I can figure out a way around it. So I think going in there with, like, just a bag full of staves is probably our best call. Just because it buys us enough time to at least kill something. So that we'll hopefully gain a useful ability. Getting slow, I think, might have just been the worst roll we could have gotten. But I think as soon as we were stuck on that lava man, I should have just took the hint and left. I'm not that fussed about the... Oh yeah, I need to put the things in first. Like, I'm legit gonna be going in there with, like, a full inventory. Just to have a prayer of surviving this. It's kind of ridiculous. And since I've been loading state, I can't technically disperse into the Ordeal Mansion. Not that we've been even more than a single floor inside it anyway. It is a shame, though, that the well is only for standard merchant. But I assume the idea is you're supposed to grind in the well to get even stronger gear than you did for the end of the game. And then you take that gear in here. And you just try to make the best of it. It would really help if you stop spawning guys, like, immediately in the room with me. Oh, good. Well, it's not like I'm going anywhere anyway. And that's a lava man again. Ow. You know what? No, because he's only gonna bounce away one space. Just go away. Just fuck off. Man! Can't have shit. Just can't have anything in this mansion. Good lord. Because the thing is, I can't even say that they're stronger than normal. They're just so early that you have no chance to match them, really. Please be something this hurts. Okay, I can actually deal damage to you. Like, that's what we're down to right now, is just rolling the dice until we get something I can actually hurt. This thing's got a lot of health, whatever it is. Oh, it's a Voodoo. Was a Voodoo. Learned Fireball. 3 space arc. It's 3 spaces in front and with a small fireball causing 7 to 10 HP damage. I mean, let's see how that looks. Oh, okay. It's more like a firewall than a fireball. I think I'm better off with Blaze. Blaze is guaranteed 10. This is 7 to 10. Fireball will also cost a lot more to use. I forgot to put my ring on. I was like, why can't I tell what's going on in this game? There we go. I could just make this into a big room. The fact there's only 2 items in here is kind of sad. The only advantage to the Radiant Scroll is knowing where the exit is. Oh, good. It's just 350 gold. Come at me, bro. I got big magic. I can kill you. Well, I can actually deal damage to it, whatever this is. Oh, it was the tent suck again. Everything in here is gaining me a level. Learn Surround. That do. Reduces the standard accuracy of monsters for 10 turns. I don't know why it's called Surround. That doesn't make sense. Oh, do I just know what an enemy is after I face one now? Is that how that works? Because I now know that this is a tent suck after we fought one earlier. There we go, level 8. Learned Blaze more. Twice as much health cost for twice as much damage. You know what? Bet. I'm in. And you know what? Sure, there's only one other item here anyway. Let's just leave. Let's see how much worse this gets by going down a floor. We'll ambush this sucker. Go to sleep. Son of a bitch. It's another thing I can't hurt. But if I scapegoat him, can I hurt him now? Nope. But he just runs around instead of pursuing me specifically. Just get terrified. Just go away. Oh good, he's running the same way I am, so I'm gonna get pincered in with whatever the hell this is. And I can't hurt that either. Well, big gulps, huh? Oh wait. Back off. Oh good, he still is a fake priest. He just hits still really hard, huh? Okay. Eat the herb. At least I hurt him after the first swing. You, go away. So actually, he would have hit the fake priest, so maybe I should have let him stay there. See, the thing is, he makes his same sound effect, which is what's messing with me. Ah, Lava Man's substitute changed back. So he is a Lava Man. We know what a Lava Man is now. So let's just terrify him away now that I have that knowledge. Because that's what half the reason for that was at that point. So I could identify Lava Men so I don't waste attacks on those anymore. Yeah, that's the other one I can't hurt. Okay. That might be like a fire or something. Now he's level 2, which is an issue. Ow. Let those two... Oh, I was gonna say I'll let those two settle their differences, and they settled them very quickly. Oh, wait. I'm not sure what that sound effect was of him hitting either. I think it actually is a flame. And I'm dead by an enchanter again. Okay. I think we've made the point. I think we have the understanding that this dungeon is way beyond my pay grade. But I think... I'm so curious about what the mage can do. I'm gonna do one more thing. One last thing. We're gonna go back in here and we're gonna put a bunch of this stuff away and we're gonna go to a regular dungeon just so I can actually do something here. Actually, no, keep that. Just get rid of everything other than the seal and the food. Or should I go to somewhere where I can bring 3 things just so I can bring a heal with me? Nah, we should be okay. Because we're starting at level 5, so we should be okay going to, like, the forest or something. Okay, that was the other thing, is I wanted to find out whether the warrior and the mage were allowed to go into other dungeons. Because I presume the idea is you go into these areas to learn about these classes, basically. But in some ways, this would be a safer start with the guaranteed 10 damage. Oh, it looks like they might actually gear the shops to your class as well, since there's not a bunch of gear we can't use in here. Meanwhile, I'm assuming for a warrior, it probably would be like a bunch of weapons and armor and no staves and such. Or I may have just gotten lucky and it just happened to be full of herbs. I'm kind of saving that joy for when we gain a level. Thing is, it's gonna be a bit before we gain a level because we're level 5 right now. Probably should have just skipped to the next floor. Go seek out things that have more power. The next enemy I see, I'm gonna test something. How much physical damage do I do? I'm actually not terrible at physical damage. Okay. It's a lot weaker. But we can just smack things around. And if it comes to it. And obviously, you know, I'm not gonna do the whole thing in here. I just wanted to run around in here for a bit and get a feel for what kind of abilities we can get without just dying immediately again. Yeah, they don't have natural armor or anything, but it feels like they do. Because otherwise we would have been dead pretty quickly there. Then again, you have the natural defense and attack of gaining levels as well. Okay, no, they don't gear it to your class because there's a sword and we can't use that. Red, disperse. I'll go ahead and grab the disperse staff. We need the rest of that. Just in case we bite off more than we can chew, because I'm just going to start charging down the stairs. There's a little bit here. Find things that are worth more experience. There's a couple levels in and we'll be able to start actually seeing what spells we're getting. And as soon as we get a spell that does actual damage, we would probably be able to just start cleaning house. Because remember, on average, I was doing like 20 damage to things to clear most enemies out of this place. So as soon as we can start doing damage like that, we can take care of most things pretty quickly. There we go, there's level 6. We learned defense, which probably sucks. Meanwhile, we eat a joy, and we learn magic wall, which probably also sucks. Lowers the defense of all monsters on the same floor. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Negates monster spells occasionally over 10 turns. No defense for you. So I'm guessing you can probably learn spells that do most of the staff abilities and scroll abilities, but you can just cast them for health instead. Seems to be the general gist of what's going on here. But being able to lower monsters' defense on call is actually useful. And it definitely saves health to just blaze these things to death instead of hitting them, because it guarantees that they don't hit me back. I assume strength herbs and such would still be useful to me. Why is this shop so needlessly big? Yeah, this shop's basically useless to me. I wonder... Oh, brain's tempted by another bad idea. This thing is one of the few that I can't really deal with, so disperse you away. I'm gonna do something stupid. Before I get tangled up in this dungeon for like half an hour or so, I'm gonna try something stupid and we're gonna just end. Where's that Iron Eyes? I need to know. I need to know if this will do something. I'm just gonna grab a random item. Oh, he is in the way, though. Okay, so here's the idea. We put this down. We're gonna buy this so he moves back over to his normal spot out of the way. Now, can he be ironized? If he can be ironized, then theoretically you can grab something and run away. Okay, he's ironized. Grab a couple things, and he unironized really fast. Never mind, that doesn't work. Disperse! Ah! And now the thief call goes out, and suddenly there's a lot more enemies on the map. They're not over here, which is interesting. Maybe they just won't check the scene of the crime. You know, looking at the map, I have a bad feeling about what's about to happen here. Yep, that's what I thought was happening. They were all parading down the skinny path they spawned on to make their way over. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Since there happened to be an Iron Eyes thing there, I wanted to see what would happen if we tried to Iron Eyes the gargoyle and run away with something. The answer is it goes really poorly. Just like anything else you try to steal. That was worth it, though. And hey, we finished our first game of the month, and probably the only game we're gonna finish this month, honestly. Just on the basis of how far into this month we are before we completed anything. And you may be wondering why I suddenly pivoted to doing that instead of just finishing out that dungeon like I made it sound like I was going to. A couple reasons on that one, really. One, I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache, so kind of taking that as a cue, maybe I should stop. And B, I thought about it a little more and I didn't think it was going to be that interesting to run through there. I'm currently debating on the idea of a raid. Not seeing much that jumps out at me immediately, though. We also have not heard this song in its entirety before, so that also works out. We get to show off another thing. I'm just listening to it while I'm looking at the list, and I just heard the random 1, 2, 3. I was like, wait, what? Is that there? What's going on? A lot of interesting things going on today, but none that are, like, actually interesting to me. Just interesting that these people are doing these specific things. Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip out on raiding today and just focus on doing other work after this stream's over. So, thank you all for taking the time to be here. I'm glad that this game was completable. I was gonna say I was glad this game's done, but That's a little harsher than I wanted it to be. I enjoyed this game, even if it did kind of get a little annoying in a couple places. It still was overall a fun time. Schedule for the week coming up, of course, is tomorrow we do Monster Hunter Freedom Unite with Pazzy and Vale as usual. Thursday will be a repo lobby with a handful of new faces and a couple old. Initially that was going to be a pretty big lobby. I think I might trim it back to just the standard amount for the game. Depends on how it shakes out when I reach out to people after this, actually, because I'm going to be following up with the rest of the people to make sure they're good for it tonight, which is one of the reasons why I'm pulling up and running instead of raiding off, so that I can focus on doing that. Let's see, is there anything else to add to that thought? No. Friday should be going back to Sulphur to see about finishing that up, since we finished this up today. And next week I will try to fit in doing the start of Legend of Dragoon, unless one of the other poll options took a sudden surge while I wasn't looking, but since I've been keeping half an eye on my notifications, I don't think there's actually been anything that changed there. And then Saturday, of course, we're back to Minecraft. Unless that changes. Is like, I know a couple people have fallen out of that and things like that, though I think we still have enough people that that's worth continuing actively on Saturdays. We'll see. Because, you know, that's the kind of game where people sometimes just get bored of it. Yeah, I think that brings everything into line, so thank you all once again for your time, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.